Dance or whatever. I think Cabin Boy is a great film.
Not that bad.
Here's how
I forgot that it was even a Tim Burton film. I thought it was fucking Terry Gilliam, because it had kind of a Terry Gilliam feel. The only other movies I've ever seen like Cabin Boy was Baron Munchausen, or like, Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Cabin Boy is kind of a special version of comedy that we don't really get anymore, that kind of had like a twist of fate thing going on, sort of, and it was kind of funny. It was weird. It was a weird mix of modern stuff and really old-time pirate stuff too, which was kind of funny. Like back then in the day, if you were like a rich lad, you were expected to go to finishing school after college and become a right good fairy lad or whatever. Fucking fancy lad, which is so dumb. That's like what white boys are expected to be, and Cabin Boy was entirely a film making fun of that. And Chris Elliott was actually like this was one of the funnier performances I've ever seen in Hollywood.
Girl dances.
Here's Andy Richter trying to do girl dancing. There was quite a lot of funny stuff in it.
Punishment for a movie that's really not that bad.
It's not that bad.
A harem girl dances.
Here's how a harem girl dances. Fucking Andy Richter. Here's how a harem girl dances, and it's sexist, and it's like making fun of mentally challenged people, and it's terrible, and it's crummy, and it's dark humor, and it's really bad. And Chris Elliott is really trying hard not to laugh, because it was a really good performance. It was not a bad film. How do you respond to that? How do you follow that? There it is. There's the Tim Burton pie son, where the son becomes a pie and bleaches his bones, and then it starts taunting him. It's got a clown nose and stuff, and it's like, "Wouldn't you like to eat me? Ah ha ha! Would you like to eat the pie, son?"
Fun movie.
And he spits on him, and it's like a fucking bunch of it's tobacco. I actually really thought this was a very funny film. I actually don't. I mean, whatever.
See you around, buddy.
See you around, buddy. The pie was actually fucking classic. I love the pie. The pie. We don't get comedy like that pie anymore. That pie was fucking comedy gold.
I sat on this movie for a long time. It's one of those VHS covers I remember always seeing in Blockbuster.
Nobody can watch this film except me, because I have a really crazy, weird, I would say, jaded by people I love, jaded by Cabin Boy. I was jaded by Cabin Boy when I was a child, and now I want absurdist comedy, and I actually really love absurdist comedy. The only other place I can find it is anime and Adult Swim. All those shows on Adult Swim, right? Like Aqua Teen Hunger Force, like Commence the Jiggling and stuff like that, right? Commence the Jiggling. Are we jiggling here or what? Commence the Jiggling.
But just never renting.
Are we jiggling here or what? Commence the Jiggling was such a fucking funny thing from Aqua Teen Hunger Force or whatever. Okay, so I'm going to pause the video here for just a second. Never mind.
First time for our podcast last year, after countless suggestions from subscribers. And I can...
He had to shower. Eventually he forces the other people on the ship to take a bath. Because they're like these stinking sailors that drink all the time, and he's just like, you have to take a bath.
See why it has a cult following.
He fucking he fucking bathes all the fucking other sailors and shit. It was such a gay film, kind of. It had a lot of gay humor in it. Where it was like, I'm stuck on this ship with a bunch of stinky fishermen, and all they do is fish and stink. That was a joke in the film. It's like, all they do is fish and stink, so I'm gonna force them to bathe because they smell so bad because they've been fishing for months.
Sense of the meaning.
Very few of these exist today, and those that do either reside in museums or in the possession of extraordinarily rich young men who happen to have rather large penises.
This is how Donald Trump thinks.
But it's truly
Oh yeah, I mean I forgot that what's his name was in this. I totally forgot about this. So there's a giant, except the giant has a corpo job and he's kind of unhappy. He works at the factory or whatever. And the giant comes home and his slut ass harp wife has been fucking all the sailors and stuff. And so the giant doesn't like Cabin Boy because he catches Cabin Boy in the fucking his wife. It's such a weird film.
unlike any other film.
And the giant was Andrew Dice Clay, and he chops off his head with a fucking toenail clipper. That's how weird this Tim Burton film actually was. I mean, they don't make absurdist comedy like this. They don't.
From that era.
But, I mean, they wanted to see it, so they made it. And I actually really respect that. I love absurdist comedy.
At least
It's very brave.
as far as its imagery is concerned.
He gets his head chopped off by a toenail clipper. It's like a giant toenail clipper because he fucked the giant's wife or whatever. It was kind of a funny film like that.
From a half man, half shark
Oh my god, look, it's Gale from Breaking Bad, and he's swimming around like a shark.
warrior, to a 6-armed virginity-taking blue goddess, to an evil moldy floating cupcake. It's a movie
Oh,
that
sorry, it was a cupcake. Yeah, I thought it was a pie, but no, it's a cupcake. It's a fucking cupcake, and it keeps showing up. It's like, ha ha ha! I'm the cupcake in the sky, bitch. What do you want? What's going on here? And he just starts trolling him. It's like there's this like trolly cupcake in the sky that shows up and just starts trolling him occasionally. It's actually so good. I wish other films would do this sort of thing. And there was kind of a cool fantasy story in it. He like goes down to Hawaii in the times of pirates, and he has like a good old time and adventure down in the South Seas and stuff. And there's like, there's like Tim Burton stuff like this ice elemental and shit in it too. And there's like 6-armed, big-titted women and interesting stuff. Yeah.
There's praise just based on its inventiveness alone.
Yeah, and like when he kills it, it falls into a pile of ice cubes because that's all they could probably afford, right? That this film was so low budget that all they could afford was ice cubes, basically. The set probably bankrupted them.
Iced cappuccino.
Iced cappuccino.
You guys saw.
Also,
Ah.
because of all the studio executives that it surely baffled.
Yeah, it did. They were like, no, we can't market this. It's not funny. It's not good. It's like a B movie gone crazy. It was like a B movie that just didn't stop trying to be an A movie. It just kept on trying. It's like it had all this stuff in it. All these stars had cameos, and it was supposed to be this really big comedy, I think. But then, so they tried really fucking hard. Tim Burton was involved. He never stops trying.
I mean, they gave a feature
Tim Burton's
film
like
to the guy
Wes
who
Anderson. He just doesn't make bad films, and I wouldn't say this is a bad film. No,
ate dog food
it was universally reviled.
on Letterman. What were they expecting?
Dave, I think she's right. I can't tell much difference between
But as crazy as the events of the plot are, the events behind the scenes were even crazier.
Wow.
It makes for an interesting tale, centered around
Yeah,
a
it does.
talented comic, a first-time director, and a studio system that wronged them.
Sounds a trifle peculiar, but I suppose you're the experts.
So sit back as we look
suppose you're
at
the
the wonderful
experts.
shipwreck that is Cabin Boy.
Awards all around.
He was such an idiot.
The story of Cabin Boy begins in the early 80s, during the first season of Late Night with David Letterman. It was there that Chris Elliott met Adam Resnick when the two were hired as production assistants on the show.
Now, first of all, Chris, tell the people what you do as a production assistant on this show.
Well, a production assistant has various amounts of things that he is required to do. Stupid Petrix is kind of my baby,
Okay.
and it's the segment that I'm the most proud of. Other than that, well, I do a lot of Xeroxing.
You do a lot of Xeroxing, all right. Now,
Chris, the son of comedian Bob Elliott, and Adam Resnick, who dropped out of NYU Film School to intern on the show, became fast friends due to their similar comedy sensibilities. The two quickly climbed the ladder behind the scenes, becoming writers shortly after the show launched. Eventually, Chris began appearing on camera in sketches. His popularity grew steadily, and by the mid-80s, he was a regular performer on the show, portraying a variety of different recurring characters.
It's these 24-hour banking machines. Now, have we seen these? Now, I'm all for progress. I'm all for progress. But, I mean, honey, it's 4 a.m. in the morning. Time to go to sleep. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I have to go down to the bank and make sure the check for the dry cleaner is cleared.
With his career steadily on the rise, Chris left Late Night in 1990 to star in and create his own sitcom Get a Life, along with Resnick. The surreal comedy, which centered around a 30-year-old paperboy who still lives at home with his parents, ran for 2 seasons on Fox. Though it was a moderate success at the time, network executives considered it
I've never seen this show.
too out there for mainstream audiences, canceling the show after only 35 episodes.
I'm keeping him.
One of the show's
hell?
self-confessed fans, though, was Tim Burton, who had recently finished production on Batman Returns and was looking for his next project. He wanted to make something lighter in tone, and commissioned a meeting with Chris and Adam to pitch a collaboration. Tim pitched to them what he envisioned to be a Pee-wee's Big Adventure of the 90s, a surreal comedy adventure based on Chris's persona. So Chris and Adam agreed and began to write a movie for Tim Burton. Their script would be a send-up of the C-set adventure films of the 1930s. The story was also peppered with the types of monstrous, bizarre creatures that populated Tim Burton's work.
But with Tim Burton, we also added in these creatures because we thought, well, that's what Tim Burton likes.
We were making it for Tim. This is the thing. We thought he was our ticket to things beyond Cabin Boy, so it was all about what he wanted and what we thought he would like.
The film was greenlit at
Yeah, why
Touchstone
not?
Pictures with a $50 million
I love Tim
budget.
Burton.
All the pieces were lining up for the movie to be a huge, elaborate production. But then, Tim was sent a script for a movie to be called Ed Wood, and he fell in love with the story. He just knew
Ed
he
Wood
had to
was
direct
good.
it,
Yeah,
as Ed
Ed
was
Wood is good. Yeah.
scheduled to go into production around the same time as Cabin Boy.
I forgot about Ed Wood. Yeah, Ed Wood. That's a pretty good fucking story. Television host, wasn't he? Yeah, it was. It was Depp? Was it? Was Johnny Depp? Was it? Yeah. Ed Wood was a 20th century filmmaker, Plan 9 from Outer Space. Yeah, it was Johnny Depp and Tim Burton. Yeah, and Ed Wood. Yeah. Wood was also a marine pulp novelist and a person who was transgender who enjoyed wearing women's clothing, which is awesome. Yeah, I think I want to download Ed Wood. That's a really classic fucking film. I actually really love that film. I've seen it a few times. Let's go get it before I forget, because I'll watch it tonight. I'll watch Ed Wood tonight before I go to bed. I can't stay up late tonight because I have to be up at 10 a.m. tomorrow, which is shitty. I have to go to bed at like 1:30 today, and that's in like 5 hours. I should eat. Yeah, Ed Wood, that's good. Yeah, give me a triple Blu-ray or whatever. Yeah. Give me a high quality. An old-fashioned. I love being able to get whatever the fuck I want.
Tim left the film. He agreed
Wow,
to stay
Tim
on
left the
Cabin
film,
Boy
huh?
as a producer, but the budget was in turn slashed from $50 million to $10. When they could find no other interested directors, Tim suggested that Adam Resnick take over the role. Resnick, who had no experience directing a feature film, was hesitant to say the least. The script only existed to be a vehicle for Tim Burton. Resnick and Elliott were clear that it wasn't the film they themselves would have chosen to write had Burton not commissioned it. But with little options left and a quickly approaching start date, Resnick agreed to helm the movie, with little changes being made to the ambitious script, which now had its budget reduced by $40 million. The problems with Cabin Boy all stem from this difficult situation behind the scenes. Resnick's inexperience combined with an overstuffed, special effects-laden script that was written specifically for Tim Burton resulted in many
It's not
problems.
that bad of a kids
Regardless
film.
of the pressure, Chris and Adam assembled an amazing cast to round out the film, though, including Brian Doyle Murray, Andy Richter, Laura Walters, Alfred Molina, Rich Brinkley, James Gammon, Bob Elliott, Ann Magnuson, Brian James, Mike Starr, and even Ricky Lake as the ship's humanoid figurehead.
Yeah, she was awesome.
As well as securing a cameo appearance unlike any other cameo appearance in film history.
Man,
Ricky Lake
oh,
had
man,
special
do I
eyes.
Hate them fancy lads.
There it is, man, oh man, how I hate them fancy lads. This is my favorite line in all of Hollywood.
In film history.
Man, oh.
Because it is. It's like this unabashed, totally. But I mean, David Letterman probably has $100 million or something. He's one of them fancy lads. He definitely is. But this like unabashed, like totally like fuck rich people thing was so funny for its time.
Oh, man, do I hate them fancy lads.
It still makes me laugh so bad. Boy, oh boy, I hate them fancy lads. I really hate Donald Trump. Fucking fancy lad, you fucking fancy lad.
The film follows Nathaniel Mayer,
Donald Trump is like what happens if fancy lads do crack or whatever.
played by Chris Elliott, a fancy lad.
He sang a really high falsetto in the choir because he was so gay. He was so gay. The whole rich thing is so gay. It really is. The whole wig thing and choirs and money and Yale and all that shit. It's so gay. I'm sorry, but it is. It's not gay in a bad way. It's just gay,
Over the family business in Hawaii.
Gay isn't bad, But I mean, it is gay. It's like funny how gay like rich white culture actually is. It's hilarious. And
Over the family-run hotel chain in beautiful sun-drenched Hawaii. Yes. I'm sure that's awesome.
Yes. You fucking asshole. Yeah, we really don't like you. Yeah, I can't do all this DMCA at all. I'll have to get off this. It's too much DMCA. But yes, this was a really good film, yeah. Yeah, Dirty Work. Dirty Work was also a really, really funny film from that time. SMGs are boring, yeah. SMGs are boring, kind of.
Production. I am going to make a very bold claim.
Yeah, SMGs are
the worst weapons in games.
Yeah,
not because they
really
are
don't like
weak.
Them. Shotguns are way worse. Shotguns are way worse. What the hell is that sound? Was that a car? Oh god, I think it was. I think somebody ran out of fuel nearby. I'm just gonna get out of here now. I'm not gonna turn my back to it. Yeah, we're just gonna walk backwards here. What was that sound? Was it rust? Maybe.
Often overpowered. But because we turned them into boring, soulless versions of their real-life counterparts. For example, let me give you a quick historically accurate fact about a gun we all know. Let's talk about the P90. The weapon was invented in 1990 as a response to NATO's interest in upgrading their line of PDWs. Weapons to be used by law enforcement, but not necessarily by the army. Before they issued the request, they were mainly running Heckler & Koch's MP5s, another weapon we are all more than familiar with. The MP5 was an okay weapon, but with the rise of better armored vests being more common and NATO's need for range, the MP5 started to fall off. So it was time for a competition. Who can make a worthy successor to the MP5 and make a lot of money? Well, the Belgian company FN Herstal went full force for it. They made a project and called it Project 9.0. Spoiler, spoiler. And after a couple years of trial and error, came this. A compact bullpup SMG with fully ambidextrous controls, meaning it can be used left and right-handed, which even nowadays is a rare feature on guns. A top-mounted, horizontal 50-round translucent magazine, meaning a lot of bullets to shoot and meaning you can see your mag size easily. On top of being bullpup, it had selective fire, a built-in scope, and it was engineered to use the new 5.7 by 28mm round that Evan Hurstel also invented just for this gun. Needless to say, this was an impressive piece of destruction. Of course, a competition isn't a competition without competition. Meet the competition. The MP7, which for the sake of not derailing too much, I will mention plenty of later in the video. Point is, the P90 and MP7 went on to the finals, where they both were to shoot a Cryset target, a 1.6mm titanium layer backed by another 20 layers of Kevlar. Whichever performed better would become the weapon for NATO personnel. To say the test wasn't even close would be unfair, but the P90 with its new caliber did outperform the MP7 by about 25%.
I don't care about this gun stuff. I thought he was going to talk about game guns, but he's not.
Hello, I'm Bill Gates, Chairman of Microsoft. In this video, you're going to see the future.
Alright, it's 2009. Pigs are flying, everything has this aesthetic, and Microsoft has just announced a groundbreaking new piece of tech at E3. Utilizing the latest advancements in motion capture, Project Natal, as it was initially named, was a new device for the Xbox that aimed to win audiences over with
not
pure
Natal.
wow factor.
See it. They don't know what natal is. They're fucking idiots. And then I don't want to listen to him if he can't pronounce natal. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. I'm sorry, but your AI written script, it doesn't trick me, you fucking idiot. I'm sorry. See, I talked about this tonight, didn't I? I was like, and they mispronounce really easy words. It's natal, you fucking idiots. Like, if you were alive at the time or whatever, or at least playing games, you would have known it's natal. Like, also, you're doing the video about a thing that it wasn't even your culture, apparently, because it's like, we all know it's natal. You're fucking stupid.
In World of Warcraft, most heroes gain XP by doing quests, gathering for professions, or killing monsters. But not this one. Meet Dunstuck, a hero who's taking on Azeroth one dungeon at a time. He'll spend his entire journey locked to solo dungeons and the gear he can find inside them. And his ultimate goal, completing every single dungeon in the game. This is Dungeon Locked.
Yeah, I don't have to do quests anymore. I can just run dungeons, right? Okay, let's ask the AI. I don't really know, but let's ask the AI. Good evening, Alexam. I am. Oh no, this is not what I'm trying to do. Hold on. Nope, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do voice mode. There we go. Good evening, Alexam. I am here to ask you, in current WoW retail, can I level from level 1 to cap off just dungeons with the companion followers? Do I have to do quests, or can I just do all dungeons with a AI party?
Good evening. In World of Warcraft retail, you can level up through dungeons, but there are some limitations. While you can gain a lot of experience from dungeons, especially with the bonus experience from completing random dungeon quests, it's generally more efficient to also do quests. The AI companions, or companions followers, are typically more a part of the game's WoW Classic or WoW Classic era and not a feature of the current retail version.
No, in the current version, you can have delve companions that do like the entire party in the War Within.
Ah, I see what you mean now. In the current version of World of Warcraft, with the War Within expansion, you can... Got it.
So can I level in current War Within from 1 to cap with just the dungeon AI followers? What are they called?
In the War Within expansion, you can indeed level up using dungeon AI followers, often called delve companions or something similar.
Delve. Yeah, the delve AI. So, okay, so keep going.
Using delve AI companions in dungeons can definitely help you level up, but typically for the fastest and most efficient leveling experience, you'll want to combine dungeons with quests. The dungeons provide good experience, and quests often offer substantial XP as well. However, if you're primarily interested in using delve AI for dungeons, you can certainly level up that way. But it may take a bit longer compared to a mix of both dungeons and...
No, I think it's faster. I think dungeons are far, far faster, actually.
That makes sense. If you find
the dungeons are faster. No. Like frost mages, they AoE pull dungeons, and they can get from 1 to cap in like a single real life day. And I mean, it is like, I mean, it's been scientifically proven basically that like dungeon running is faster than questing. I just didn't have a AI party to do it with until now. So I just wondered if there was any actual blocks, and thank you for talking to me about it.
You're welcome. It sounds...
Nope. So...
Now, the first thing I need to figure out was what class Dunstuck was going to be. There are 10 non-hero classes to choose from. Immediately, I can eliminate any class without a tanking spec, as the extra bulk is going to be required for soloing. So that cuts the list in half. The next thing we're going to need is a class with a good amount of system. With that, I can eliminate Warrior, as there's very little of it in its early levels. With that, we have 3 classes left: Druid, Paladin, and Monk, all of which are solid options. But I decided to take on this challenge as a Paladin, as in its early levels, it gives you spells like Word of Glory, Lay on Hands, and Divine Shield, all powerful defensive abilities that are really going to come in handy when trying to solo. With that out of the way and our character created, it was time to start the challenge. Now, one small issue that we faced immediately is the earliest 2 dungeons, Dead Mines and Ragefire Chasm, both have a level requirement of 7. So, to get around this, we will level normally until 7. While we are leveling, no gear gained will be kept, and we will enter the Dead Mines with only our starting gear. While Dunstuck levels, let's take some time to talk about this challenge in detail. I've always loved doing dungeons in this game. I think they're some of the best content Blizzard has made, but I find a lot of the dungeon experience is mindless. You'd queue for them and just W key your way through to the end, not concerned about pull size or any mechanics. So I figured restricting myself to solo dungeons lets me get the most out of them. I'll have to manage pulls, skip enemies where needed, and read boss mechanics most don't know exist. Now let's break down the rules. Number 1, I can only equip gear obtained from dungeons. Number 2, no killing enemies or doing quests outside dungeons. Number 3, no crafting gear. Number 4, no buying anything from vendors outside of dungeons. 5, no out-leveling dungeons. And 6, dungeons must be completed in expansion order. One exception is exploration XP, but only if you get it while traveling to a dungeon. And one final note for this video as a whole. While editing, I realized I didn't record any game audio. It's unfortunate, but I didn't want to restart and have inauthentic reactions to things, so I apologize for that. I promise it will be fixed in the next episode. But it looks like Dunstuck just hit level 7, so guess it's time to enter the Dead Mines. So now that we're here, the reason I went with Dead Mines rather than Ragefire, besides the fact that one of them is an Okromar, was what was lying by the entrance, and that was a Quartermaster. This allowed us to sell trash drops we got and buy bags. Another perk is that every single Dead Mines boss has a quest for killing them. So after bags were bought and quests were taken, it was the moment of truth. Would this be possible? Could the starting gear even give enough stats to let a level 7 beat a dungeon elite? Surprisingly, yes. It was actually very doable. Elites alongside regular enemies took a while, but there was very little risk of death if I managed my cooldowns properly. Just use your standard DPS rotation and flashlight when you're low, and these guys are no problem. So I continued clearing out the ogres and kobolds.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, because you are playing retail.
And eventually we reached the ogre bodyguards. This was another test. 2 elites at once.
No, you can't die in retail.
Also turns out very doable. You just have to take it slow and heal when needed.
You mean you can't die in retail?
But we can whittle them
You can't
both
die
down
in retail
slowly.
anymore. So of course it's doable.
Then, just past them, we reach our first boss, Glubtalk.
I don't like the video.
If you've been craving that perfect blend of brutal first-person melee combat and spell-slinging action, you need to hear about Fatekeeper. This dark fantasy RPG just dropped its first major gameplay reveal, and let me tell you, it's giving serious Dark Messiah vibes with a modern twist. Developed by a tiny 12-person team at Paraglacial and published by THQ Nordic, this game is already turning heads in the RPG community. So buckle up, because we're diving deep into everything you need to know about one of 2026's most exciting upcoming titles.
Nice.
Fatekeeper is a first-person action RPG where you venture into a handcrafted world.
Sweet, that's all I need to see. Fatekeeper, I'll keep it on the agenda. Yeah, the Ninja Turtles NES soundtrack did not need to go this hard. I love the SNES, or sorry, the NES soundtrack. See, I still remember it. Like the original NES Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it was that fucking like addictive. Let's watch the way dot.
MMORPGs. Historically, this is the genre that truly kicked off the free-to-play monetization strategy. Even if you think that has been a net negative of catastrophic proportions to most of the gaming industry by creating a profit incentive for developers to focus on other forms of monetization, which might be hell-bent on nickel and diming you for every slight inconvenience and gameplay loop that would otherwise just have been solved or included in a typical buy-to-play title. Even if you think that, there are some positives to this. Like the fact that most of the top 10 MMORPGs that exist are actually free-to-play right now. I did a similar list for 2024, however this year I'm gonna order these from my personal least favorite to my number one most favorite free-to-play MMO of 2025. I'm literally, objectively, always 100% correct. So you don't have to worry about any potential opinions or biases here, as I am literally the arbiter of every and all truth in regards to MMOs. Now, due to new games releasing and updates, this list has shifted and changed over the past year, and I'll go over the recent changes if there are any. So without further ado, let's kick things off. And in 10th place, we have none other than The Lord of the Rings Online, or as I like to call it, the waiting room for Amazon Games' upcoming Lord of the Rings MMO. Released on April 24th of 2007 by Turbine Inc., which later turned into Standing Stone Games, LOTRO is definitely dated. However, don't let this deter you. This game has been receiving updates the entire time, and there is a ridiculous amount of content for you to delve into. LOTRO features an immersive open-world Middle-earth with a ton of familiar locations, such as the Shire or Moria, and you can select from a ton of different classes and races which you can combo together in order to lead to different playstyles. Some of my complaints definitely include the dated user interface. You might think that's not really an issue, but trust me, it's definitely a pain point. And some people find the leveling to be rather slow-paced. This could either be a positive or a negative, depending on how you enjoy games. I personally played LOTRO for the first time in 2023, and I really enjoyed myself. As a longtime fan of the IP, it was awesome to jump into Tolkien's work through an MMO medium. However, I had one main issue which ultimately led to me quitting: server issues. I experienced lag and rubber banding, but earlier this year they actually released new 64-bit servers to help combat exactly this issue. And apparently the lag has mostly been fixed. Other than that, the monetization is pretty standard. I wouldn't call this pay to win for the casual player or for someone who's focused on the story, but they are going to be selling you a subscription and microtransactions. The subscription includes faster XP rates, access to a ton of content, and some quality of life, including increased inventory space, which is particularly important as you'll often find your inventory is overflowing with new items. With all that being said, I think LOTRO is still to this day an awesome experience, especially for fans of The Lord of the Rings, and considering the amount of content and updates this game has and still continues to have, it's totally worth checking out even 18 years after its initial release, and that's why it deserves the number 10 spot on this list. Following that, at number 9, we have the Defiance relaunch. a sci-fi third-person shooter MMO that was developed by Trion Worlds and launched in April of 2013. This was a crossover project tied to a sci-fi TV series of the same name, and Defiance is set in a post-apocalyptic Earth following an alien invasion. Now, Defiance actually shut down in 2021. Despite a pretty loyal and dedicated fanbase, the developers didn't consider the project worth continuing. And I never even got the chance to try it. That is, until it was recently re-released by Fox Games just a couple of months ago. And to be honest, I was actually blown away. It's like if Borderlands was multiplayer but set in the Fallout universe. Defiance is what a proper shooter-based MMORPG should look like, with a huge world that allows for massive real-time player interaction. Defiance will have you exploring a pretty sizable map with upwards of 1,000 other players on any given server. You progress by following the main questline, leveling up, and customizing your abilities and kit, as well as participating in open-world events with a ton of other players. There's open-world raids, there's instance PvP, or you can just drive around exploring the map. Where the game falls a little short is in terms of its server stability. Definitely some reports of server issues at the moment, but hopefully this is temporary, as well as a lack of updates. Fox Games claims that they'll be continuing to update the game frequently, and it's still a little too soon to tell just what they mean by frequently, but at the moment the game feels a little lackluster when compared to other MMOs in terms of just the amount of content. However, with all that being said, I personally had an awesome experience playing, randomly running into 40 plus players who are doing an open world raid. It really felt like the actual open world looter shooter MMO that otherwise doesn't really exist in the genre. Definitely worth checking out. So moving on to number 8, and this one could be considered somewhat controversial. However, in my opinion, it totally deserves its spot on this list. Throne and Liberty, released just last October and already having received some major updates. This is a cross-platform tab target MMO where you play as a shapeshifter, and the weapons you're currently using will dictate what class you actually are. The world is absolutely stunning. The graphics, the music, the setting, the colors all create a genuinely immersive experience that can't be downplayed. It's probably my favorite part of the game. The leveling experience is engaging and the questing is fun.
I didn't think the leveling was that good.
The dungeons are fantastic and challenging, and the amount of player interaction in terms of open world bosses and group dungeons is top of the lines in terms of the genre. At some points, there were upwards of 50 players or more all fighting the same boss, and even on epic quality graphics, I experienced literally zero lag. In March of this year, we saw the Wilds of Talandre content update, which really is Throne and Liberty's first major update, adding a new zone, a ton of group content, and a ton of quality of life. But there are some issues that start to arrive once you realize the gameplay loop is pretty time-gated. You can only participate in a certain amount of dungeons per day, you can only spend a certain amount of time in open world dungeons per day, and you can only complete a specific amount of contracts per day. And while most people won't actually reach these daily limits, you can also save them up over time, but it can lead to a sour taste in your mouth, especially if you're the type of player to actually complete all of these activities every day. On top of that, the world is controlled by the top guilds, who will hoard access to certain areas by constant collaborating and politicking with the other top guilds. For some people, that's a positive, and for others, not so much. Either way, Throne and Liberty had a pretty successful launch, all things considered. Though we don't know the actual numbers, the player base has settled into a much smaller, but still very dedicated and active amount. Despite following a lot of typical Korean MMO tropes, especially in regards to its monetization, I genuinely had a great time playing through the game myself, and I'm looking forward to returning and checking it out soon. I know for some people, Throne and Liberty is probably a hard pass, but in the current MMO climate, I think it was actually a pretty well-received game, considering its developers and the expectations that a lot of people had going in. Next up, number 7. A game I probably would have never featured on one of these lists previously is none other than DDO, Dungeons & Dragons Online. Though it's never made it into an actual video on my channel, I tried DDO for the first time last year, and I had a fantastic experience. It's very similar in terms of aesthetic and even monetization to Lord of the Rings Online, which makes sense considering both games were developed and published by Standing Stone Games. DDO remains faithful to D&D in many ways, even just in character customization, which is ridiculously in-depth. There are so many different classes and customization options, including skills, feats, and ability scores, and there's multi-classing, which allows for really diverse builds, and all of this basically means you have near infinite options. The world is split up into instances, which you can enter solo or as a group, and on varying difficulty levels, which will dictate your reward. But where I found DDO really shined was its combat system. which is somewhat reminiscent of Guild Wars 1. It's definitely a little dated, but it implements much more strategy than your typical MMO combat. For example, the timing of your critical hits or heals or traps are basically the most important aspect of winning any confrontation. I found the game to be quite challenging, honestly, and it's in that challenge that I found the reward, and it was a really satisfying experience. Players will undertake quests ranging from solo missions to group-based raids with up to 12 players, and quests generally involve battling iconic D&D monsters or solving puzzles or navigating traps. If you're a fan of D&D, this MMO is a must-try, and even if you know nothing about D&D, the game genuinely holds up, especially as a free-to-play option. And that's why it's at number 7. So at this point, we're starting to get into what I would basically consider to be the best of the best in terms of free-to-play MMOs. From this point onwards are games that I either actively play or check in on pretty much a monthly basis. These games are all in my rotation and will continue to be for the foreseeable future. So starting off that rotation, we have probably my favorite, at least modern MMO, to really ever come out of Korea, Lost Ark. Released in the West in 2022 by Smilegate and Amazon, this is an ARPG mixed with an MMO, allowing you to explore an entire world by sailing across the ocean and gathering collectibles or participating in really difficult boss fights. Honestly, Lost Ark was a complete blast on its release. The problems really started to appear after people had been playing for a while and they started reaching bottlenecks, where essentially in order to progress and stay at the top level of endgame content, you either had to cough up money or treat the game like a full-time job. Even sometimes more than a full-time job. That was basically everyone's first impression anyway, and I mean, this game had a ridiculously successful Western launch, peaking at over 1 million concurrent players on Steam. And while a lot of people were quite happy with its extremely challenging content, fluid gameplay, and immense amount of horizontal progression that was available, unfortunately, a lot of people hit that wall, where the game started to feel a little pay-to-win, and definitely not very solo-friendly. However, as of recently, Lost Ark has actually done quite a good job to combat this, by implementing a ton of catch-up mechanics, allowing new players to catch up to the most recent tier of content much faster than was ever possible before. The developers have also indicated a new focus on solo content, allowing players to participate in raids and dungeons that were previously group only. Another issue that has to be talked about when it comes to Lost Ark, despite their ongoing efforts to combat it, is the botting issue. Though not as problematic as it was previously, it's definitely still relevant and has a negative impact on the game's economy. With that being said, if you want an ARPG experience inside of an MMO, I don't think there are many other games that top the combat, fluidity, world, and systems of Lost Ark. And the recent updates mean that new players can hop back in and catch up much faster than before. So moving on to number 5, one of my personal favorite MMOs of all time, Star Wars: The Old Republic. Released in 2011, so it's a bit of an older title, it definitely doesn't show its age quite as much as other MMOs that were released in that era. Star Wars is a tab target story-driven MMO that runs on a subscription-based monetization model that gives you access to the entirety of the game. However, you don't need to maintain your subscription to maintain access to future expansions and areas. Star Wars features 8 free-to-play storylines that are really well voice-acted, and each of your decisions you make in-game will shape how your character is perceived and interacted with. It's a total narrative masterclass. Other than maybe Final Fantasy XIV, I don't see any other MMOs focusing this much on story and doing it so well. This alone makes up hundreds and hundreds of hours of gameplay that you can access completely for free. However, I think it's okay to categorize Star Wars as an RPG MMO. While playing the game, you might realize that it doesn't really offer too much incentive to play with others, outside of a few niche scenarios. And most of the time, you're just going to be experiencing the world and the story completely solo. With that being said, Star Wars was one of my favorite experiences while playing an MMO, and as someone who's not really a massive fan of the franchise, I was surprised to realize that actually had no bearing on how much fun and enjoyment I got out of the game. You're quite quickly roped into your character's world, and the impact of your choices in dialogue or actions you take during quests gets you immediately invested into your character. I genuinely wish I could rank Star Wars even higher on this list, but there are some absolute free-to-play juggernauts out there, and it's tough competition. Speaking of, and moving on to number 4, Albion Online. Don't let this game's graphics put you off. This is genuinely one of the most unique MMOs currently on the market. Albion is a true PvP-focused sandbox. Now, if PvP is not your favorite content, there's still plenty to do in Albion. There's a massive crafting and gathering system, a housing system featuring farming, and you can even own your own store in town. But I'm not gonna lie, PvP is definitely the main focus and highlight of the game. Albion features a subscription-based monetization strategy that can also be purchased with in-game currency. However, with Albion,
these are like cell phone kids who are looking for a refuge from like RuneScape. and Ultima. And there is a niche for that, and I'm not a hater. Good on them, you know. Hope they do well.
Subscription, known as Premium, doesn't actually lock you out from any of the content in the game. It just allows you to progress faster, and you get a little bit more money and experience than someone who doesn't have Premium. Albion is a classless MMO where you progress by leveling up and progressing to items which you actually wear and use. The combat is simple to understand, but very difficult to master. And there's tons of different forms of PvP, from no loot to full loot, 1v1, 3v3, 5v5, and of course, open world massive zergs between rival guilds. You could focus completely on PvP or focus on just gathering and skilling and crafting. Albion's economy is absolutely booming, and if you're the type of player who likes to play with friends, Albion might be one of the best group experiences in terms of free-to-play MMOs. Especially if you guys don't take yourselves too seriously and you don't mind losing some items along the way. This is a game where you can truly just do whatever you please whenever you like. It offers a massive amount of player choice, featuring almost no quests and no real objectives. Just get out there and forge your own path. And finally, we're in the top 3. In third place, we have none other than Final Fantasy XIV. Square Enix's contribution to the MMO genre after decades of providing some of the most influential games to the turn-based, story-driven single-player market, widely considered to be one of the best MMOs on the market currently, FF14 features an exceptionally immersive storyline, a true social gameplay experience, challenging and rewarding endgame group content, as well as a progression system that basically allows you to complete and level up every single class or job on one single character. Originally, this game was released to an extremely rocky start, which prompted the lead developer to basically start fresh and create a Realm Reborn. This basically was a reimagining of the game in many different ways. These days, there are 5 major expansions, including the most recent, Heavensward, which actually has been received a little bit more negatively than the 4 prior. I personally have only played through the first expansion, so it's tough for me to comment on that. However, Final Fantasy gives you an insane amount of content completely for free. They allow you to play through all of the expansions except the most recent one on what is known as a trial account. There are a few more restrictions, such as a level and a currency cap and restricted social interactions, but it's pretty impressive just how much content you can participate in without paying a single penny. You'd basically have to be living under a rock if you haven't heard about Final Fantasy XIV at this point. I mean, there's even a meme all about hearing about this game. With that being said, this is another narrative masterclass, and it's basically the only MMO that's truly in competition with World of Warcraft in regard to its endgame group content. And now, we're honing in on the last 2 games. These are, in my opinion, the single best free-to-play MMOs on the market, and it's a complete toss-up for me which one I actually prefer more, as I've played both of them extensively. Though I must admit, for different reasons. However, if we're going simply on playtime alone, I'll have to give the number 2 spot to Guild Wars 2. Released in 2012, Guild Wars 2 is a hybrid action combat mixed with tab target MMO that, in my opinion, still holds the spot as the single best horizontal progression focused MMO. The base game, which you can access completely for free, is filled to the brim with hundreds upon hundreds of hours of completionist content. And due to the way the game is designed, it's not like these are empty zones. The entire game's identity is built around the fact that they hate content becoming irrelevant or obsolete in any way, shape, or form. So ArenaNet does whatever they can to keep any and all content active.
I'm looking forward to the Guild Wars 1 remaster. I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to go back to that. I'm going to buy that.
MMORPGs. Historically,
you skipped it. Why?
However, if we're going simply on playtime alone, I'll have to give the number 2 spot to Guild Wars 2. Released in out of all the free-to-play MMOs.
OSRS, that's how you finish this. Oh my god. So anyways, get off it. None of these appeal to me at all. Yeah, ooh, Space Engineers 2 is looking pretty good. Wow. But no combat. I don't care for Ark Survival.
Alright. Fallout 76 has been called a lot of things. A disaster, a cash grab, the game that killed Fallout. That's probably my favorite and the most dramatic one. And yes, at launch, that wasn't too far off. But here's the thing. It's 2025. And Fallout 76 is not a dead game. In fact, it's more alive than it's ever been. Not because of Bethesda, not because of big updates, but because of you, the community. The players, the builders, the traders, the role players. The community is what refused to let Fallout 76 die. Today, we're diving into why Fallout 76 is still alive and thriving, and how one of gaming's most hated launches turned into one of its most loyal communities. Like, comment, subscribe. Let's get into it. When Fallout 76 launched back in 2018, it was rough. I was there. There were no NPCs, constant bugs, servers crashing. People joked it was the Fallout that nobody asked for. Reviewers slammed it, players refunded it, and for a while, it looked like the game was done. But something interesting happened. Instead of walking away, some players stayed. They built camps. They shared tips. They created map guides. They hosted in-game meetups. They made goofy YouTube videos. I'm not going to name names. Anyways, when Bethesda was still patching broken quests, players were already forming communities to make their own fun. Fallout 76 didn't survive because of sales. It survived because people built a home inside it. And that's something you just can't patch in. Things started to shift with Wastelander. NPCs, storylines, dialogue choices. It brought Fallout Soul back. Then came Steel Dawn and Steel Rain and the Atlantic City updates. Each one expanding Appalachia with new factions, quests, and gear. But again, what made these updates special wasn't just the content. It was the way the community embraced them. Fan-run role-playing groups created Brotherhood of Steel factions. Camp builders competed in contests. Photographers, you photographers, my God, it's not just photography, it's art. You captured the best views of Appalachia. The devs may have added the storylines, but the players gave those updates life. If you want to see what keeps Fallout 76 alive, just join a public server on a Saturday night. You'll find camps filled with player vendors, filled with just a bunch of crap that you want. Some you don't, but still, they're selling stuff. Musicians setting up. They're playing their instruments. People trading plans. High level helping low level players. Or just goofing around in power armor. And then there's the community events. You have Fallout for Hope, which raises money for St. Jude. You have camp creation contests that spotlight incredible builds. Weekly photo challenges on Reddit and Discord. It's not just a game anymore, it's a community hub. So when people say Fallout 76 is dead, what they really mean is they stopped playing. But the game didn't stop, and the community didn't stop. There are still thousands of daily players, with new Vault Dwellers joining every week thanks to Game Pass. And I know, you don't like the price of Game Pass right now, but still, people have Game Pass, and they're using it, and they're playing Fallout 76. There's also Steam sales, and the Fallout TV show gave it a huge boost. In 2024, Fallout 76 hit its highest player count since launch. That's not just alive, that's thriving. Now, don't get me wrong, Fallout 76 still has its issues. There are lag spikes, there are server bugs, there's that one guy who keeps nuking White Spring because he thinks it's 2019 and he's gonna get a whole bunch of cool stuff. It's not 2019. Stop nuking White Spring. Leave the golf course alone. But somehow, the community treats those flaws as part of the charm. It's messy, unpredictable, sometimes it's absurd, like that guy at the White Spring just nuking, but that's what makes Fallout 76 feel alive. It's the kind of chaos you can't script. Every session is a new story, and that's why players keep coming back. Over the years, Fallout 76 has become less of a game and more of a digital neighborhood. You recognize the same names in public teams. You see your favorite camp creators post new builds every week. You hear stories of people meeting lifelong friends or even spouses in the wasteland. Sure, spouses. I'm sure people have gotten married after playing Fallout 76. That's not dead. That's a legacy. The community didn't just survive the apocalypse. They built something beautiful in it. Fallout 76 is proof that even when a game stumbles, it can be reborn. Not through marketing, but through the passion of its players. Now, the Fallout TV show did help on the marketing side, but still, the community is important. So is Fallout 76 dead? No, not even close. It's still evolving, it's still updating, and most importantly, still loved. And if you're one of the players who stuck around, you helped rebuild the wasteland. And if you haven't jumped in yet, there's still plenty of room in Appalachia. We're expanding. Next month, we expand into my home state, Ohio. Just bring a bunch of rat away and you'll be fine. Probably a lot of cure disease stuff. If you enjoyed this video, drop a like. Share it with all your Fallout community friends, because everybody needs a little boost to their self-esteem, and this should do it. Also, don't forget to subscribe. And back to the boost the self-esteem thing, I just watched the Jets beat the Cleveland Browns. My self-esteem is in the toilet. But this is a gaming channel, not a I've been a Cleveland Browns fan for 50 years channel, so now I'm sad. I'm gonna go play Fallout 76 now and try to cheer up. Alright, bye.
Fuck, I made 2 shotguns and I didn't really mean to do that. Yeah, I got one. Yay. Pretty expensive. to Assassin's Wardrum. I wonder if I can re-roll it. The weapon speed. There it is. Nice. Getting this XP. I got 2 more levels. 2 unused points in perception. How did that happen? Oh, that's a ghoul thing. Rad resistance is reduced by 50 up to 0. Eye of the Hunter, huh? Rather than glow sight, I would prefer Panopigraphist. I don't know why I have this many points in perception. Seems weird. Okay, good. We got our daily. I'm gonna see if there's cooked meals here. Baked bloat pie. Cooked soft shell. Corn. Cotton candy bites. Gamma green tea. Grilled hermit crab. Roasted mirelurk meat. Yum yum deviled eggs. Razor green soup. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I believe I will switch off Rust and go to Starfield. Going to switch my title. And go from... Oops, yeah, on Kick. Yep, I'm also going to get off Rust on Kick as well. I'm going to say just chatting. There we go, 249K. And we'll go up under just chatting, edit, and no, edit, and we'll say just chatting. Very good, save, very good. Okay, Z's, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna mod this gear. Modify, muzzle, optic. Oh, an optic, nice. And I can produce these now too, which is good. Can we give this thing an optic? Tactics is empty, but yeah, I don't know about that. So, okay, good. And, gotta make sure I put everything away. A large break didn't work. I'm gonna get rid of that in the smoke bomb. I'm gonna dump all of this pretty much except for the water and the food. All of that. Yep, did we dump it all? Yep, we dumped it all. And then, oh, I pulled a fence and a primary stove and a carpet and an alarm trap. Cool. And I am getting on... do I want to do anything in Rust? Probably not. No, I think I'm going to get on Starfield. Yeah. PlayStation Publisher Sale. Let's go look at that. Ghost of Tsushima for 36. Stellar Blade. Overwhelmingly positive. People really like that one, huh? Helldivers 2. Lost Solicide. Spider-Man 2 for 48, Spider-Man Remastered, Lego Horizon Adventures. Yeah, but what does the game actually look like? It's Ratchet and Clank, A Rift Apart. That might be really good. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered for 30. I would like to snag that maybe. Horizon Forbidden West Complete Edition. I own that one. These deals aren't that good. Returnal, Days Gone for 16, Until Dawn, Helldivers. Okay, so we are on Starfield. I want to continue. Yeah. And we will set a clock so I don't forget. 7 minutes, go. And you, I was going to worry about Eve. Yep, I bought my week of 15,000 skill points redeemed. Oh, yes, I was going to go look at Pioneers.
Three new ships, 3 new ways to mine rocks on an things before we dive in to the Pioneer itself. First and foremost, mining has changed in New Eden with the addition of the new 2D map coming in. You can click this mining tab right here.
Go back.
And Omegas can use. This is the Pioneer. Let's start by checking out this lovely looking ship here. I love how we have like cargo holds like below this thing. It has a very industrial look to it. It does look like the Venture 2.0. I love these kind of like arms on the side. And the cargo in the back, it do got a thick booty looking real nice. All the good stuff coming in. And where's the... Ah, yes, there's the number. And we do see the ore on the side if I go over here. It's just a good looking ship. The Odysseus is obviously better. Go check out that video. But the Pioneer still holds its own. Now, I wanted to talk about some things before we dive in to the Pioneer itself. First and foremost, mining has changed in New Eden with the addition of the new 2D map coming in. You can click this mining tab right here. Let's say you want to find class 1 ore and I want to find, I don't know, some scordite. You click that and you zoom out and now you can see all the places where scordite is. You can do this for every single ore in the game. And even if it's a possibility to be there, that will show up. You can see here in the system I'm in on the test server. Thank you, Eve Devs. It says may appear in anomalies. So you can see where something might be. You can also see where something is with Veldspar. You can see the closest one is over here, but it looks like it's a bit of a scary system. So first of all,
I'm going to use this ship to mine Poshvon.
This is a big deal in tandem with the Pioneer, because expeditions, going out and finding ore to get, just got easier than ever, and the Pioneer is one of those ships that it might be the ship to go. It might be the one to go out and get it because of the differences it has comparatively to the Venture and comparatively to other ships. So here is the Pioneer. This is a alpha friendly ship. You can use this ship if you are an alpha, although Omegas do get bigger benefits from it as always. So if we see the new mining tree here, we will be covering the Venture Consortium and the other ships very, very soon. We're gonna talk about it. Okay, so you can see mining destroyer here, Pioneers, Consortium Venture, and Consortium Pioneer. These are the 3 new mining ships that are out for alphas. Now, it's worth noting that, as confirmed by the CCP devs, the Pioneer is only 15-ish% better than the Venture, but that I don't think tells the whole story, because the usability this thing has is way better, way more than the Venture. Let's talk about it in just a sec. So first, mining range, mining yield, gas cloud scoop. This is for mining ore and mining gas. You are going to be able to take this into wormholes. More on that in just a sec. Roll bonus, static mining yield, and gas cloud scoop. So pretty standard. You can mine stuff. Makes sense. We're going to be covering a bunch of fits in this video. And before I go into the attributes, every single fit will be in the description for you. We have so many fits. There's 3 ships going to be covered, and they don't fit in the YouTube description. So there's a link there. It takes 2 clicks. It's over on my Patreon. It's all free. Some people hear Patreon and they're like, oh, he's charging. I've never charged for fits. I've never gated Eve information with money ever, ever, ever. It's not what we do here. We don't do that here. So make sure you check the description below if you want all these fits. We make them super easy for you to copy and paste. Let's dive in to some fun key facts about the Pioneer. First of all, and the biggest one, is that the Pioneer has a bigger ore hold than the Venture mining hold. Excuse me, it can hold 8K as opposed to the Venture's 5K. This is a big deal because it's more than 50% than the Venture holds. You can have longer missions, more time on grid, and yes, it doesn't stop there. It also has three hard points for you to have. Yes, this is one of my favorite things about the ship, is that instead of having 2 and 1, let's call it a tech slot, you have 3 points and then 1 slot for whatever you would like. This is the first fit that I recommend y'all use. This fit will be in the description for you. Easy peasy, easy to copy, easy to paste. So this is meant to be a new bro miner. This is an alpha friendly fit that you can get and keep it going. If you can't use Tech 2 laser upgrades, just go to the Tech 1s. Not a problem. No worries. Just get a little bit less yield when you're using the Tech 1s. So the thing about the Pioneer is that it has 3 mining layers we were just talking about. This is a big deal because there is now a thing called mining crits. This is new as of this expansion. So with my skills, I'm looking at 1.74 chance to crit. This means on every single finish of cycle, you have a chance to crit. What is a crit? Well, it gives you almost 300% more bonus yield, up from a base 200%. We'll talk about the module that's doing that and affecting that in just a sec. This is a new system. So if you're unsure what has happened in Catalyst, mining cycles used to be this long. Let's call it a minute. I know it's not exactly that, but let's just call it a minute. Now mining cycles are this long. They've made it so mining cycles are much shorter. It's not exactly a 4-to-1, but this is my point. They are much shorter and they finish sooner, so you'll crit more often. No longer are you going to be sitting on the belt waiting for something to finish. You can see that a scoped mining laser has 15 seconds on its cycle instead of the normal like 60-minute, whatever it is. This makes mining very active. This also means, because of how probability works, that 3 lasers is in fact more than 2 in terms of not just yield, but crits. This is going to mine faster than the Venture and is going to crit more often than the Venture. So this fit represents an alpha focus pile. Let's talk about the rest of this. You are going to want to bring a core probe scanner to be able to scan down anomalies while you're on the high sec belt if you're new. We are going to have other advanced player fits. Don't you worry about that, okay? So there are new high sec mining escalations that are only gettable if you scan something down, so don't sleep on your scanning skills. And I've made sure to put the cheap one in there. You can fit a bigger one if you would like. Do your best. One of the best ways to increase your base sensor strength, okay, that's this right here. You can see it says 63. The more sensor strength you have, the easier it is to scan stuff down. You can go for a sister core probe. Is going to get you up to 69. Not planned. Nice. Okay. It is way more money than the Tech 1 stuff, but it is worth it in the long run. I guarantee it. You will have a good time with it. In addition to the scanning probe, you might also want to fit a mold depot / bring with you a salvager. That way you can swap out the probe scanner and go back to the salvager. This is primarily because when you're new, every ISK counts, and salvage is something that's not something you should just avoid when you're new. ISK is ISK, and this ship is not as expensive as a barge. It's not as cheap as a Venture. I don't have exact prices for you because I'm on the test server right now, but this ship is going to be something that's in between the barge and the Venture. So maybe get some salvage and get some easy ISK while you're on belt with the rats that come in. Let's talk about the mids. We have a mining survey chipset, and I have to show this to you. I can't just talk about it. Every single ore ship, that is every single ship inside of the ore skill tree, now has something unique, something special. You've seen buttons like this on T3 destroyers, and now you're going to see it on the Pioneer, and if any of the ore ships, exhumers, all of these will have this button. You can see this guy right here. Okay, this is a mining surveyor, and this is going to let you click this, and it's there. You don't need to fit anything. You'll notice that I, on purpose, so I got an empty ship so I can just show you this. We have no modules. This is just here. It's now a part of every single ore ship. When you click it, it's going to give you certain bonuses. Okay, so if I click this guy, you can see it has a nice little animation that kind of like illuminates the area, right? When I click it, it also shows a mining hold percentage behind your ship. It's very exciting, y'all. This means that now you don't have to have your like mining hold shift clicked opened on screen. You don't have to do that anymore. You can just like mouse over ship and go, behind your ship. It's very exciting, y'all. This guy, you can see it has a nice little animation that kind of like illuminates the area, right? When I click it, it also shows it's going to give you certain bonuses. Okay, so if I click this guy, you can see it has a nice little animation that kind of like illuminates the area, right? When I click it, it also shows a mining hold percentage behind your ship. It's very exciting, y'all. This means that now you don't have to have your like mining hold shift clicked opened on screen. You don't have to do that anymore. You can just like mouse over ship and go, how much is my stuff here? Oh, upwards here. Okay, cool. Pretty sick. And that only appears when you activate your mining surveyor. It has other benefits like giving you increased crit chance, showing you yields, various things on the belt. It's pretty sick. This is awesome. This is built in.
Oh, good. It's got
You
a
can
drone
improve
bay.
this.
Very
You'll
good.
notice survey scanners are no longer a thing. Rest and power, the old survey scanner, as of November 2025. Now we have something different. Instead of it being an activatable module, the activatable module is a part of the ship. Instead, there's a passive module, the mining chipsets. This is what the survey scanners became. This will increase the effectiveness of the onboard survey scanner. And this is something that's going to be mandatory in most mining ships. This is going to, and well, let me just show you why. Mining critical success yield bonus. You get 16.
Mining survey chipset. What's that gonna take? Do I have the skills? What's it take? It takes, you have fully trained all the skills, and yes, so we'll buy, 15 of these, or whatever, yeah, mining survey chipsets.
% more ore if you crit. It reduces residue. Yes, this reduces the amount of burn off that you have if you use Tech 2
Cool.
modules. You also get just 16% more crit chance. This is the compact one. There's also a Tech 2 version that gives you even more things. Let me go to the horizontal version of the, by the way, if you want a different compare tool, click these three bubbles, go to vertical, go to horizontal, choose your favorite. I like the old one. I like this one, so I like to use this one. So you can see the Tech 2 one is 20%, whereas the compact one is 16 and 16. So the compact one is still the best one behind Tech 2. So if you're alpha, can Omegas, looks like alphas can use Tech 2, so use that if you can fit it. We'll put the compact one in this fit that's in the description for the newer players. So you do want some kind of afterburner to be able to get to the rocks faster. This is going to double your speed. A big difference between the people that are used to venture pilots and
Oh, is someone raiding me? Yep, someone's raiding me. Please get out of this. Being raided. Fuck. I might have repelled him. Hi, Kitty. Not a good time. Not a good time, Kitty. Nope. Nope. Not a good time, Kitty. Not a good time. There. I sealed. There. I stopped it. Okay. I'm sorry, Kitty. There. Much better. Much better. Okay. Hi, Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Now, who killed me? Who was this? Sorry, Kitty. I didn't mean to be mean. It was just a really bad time. Bad time, Kitty. You're okay. Come here. You're okay. Well, I repelled him and he didn't get my shit somehow. Nice. I blocked him from coming in. I walked with my kit. Hi, Kitty. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to be mean. It was a bad time. Did he burn through the roof? There. Oh, hi, Kitty. I'm so sorry I was mean. It was just a bad time. It was a bad time. Not right now, you know? I'm sorry, Kitty. I love you. You're a good kitty. I repelled a raid and lost nothing. I can't believe that. You disconnected me. This guy, he fucking fucked me out of my Starfield load. Fucking asshole. Ah, damn it. Try again. I mean, I don't know. Fucking whatever. I repelled the raid. That's the main thing. Okay. I'm gonna feed you, kitty. Yeah. Oh, sorry I was mean. I didn't mean to be mean, kitty. You're a good kitty. It was just a bad time. Sorry, kitty. I could have lost 5 days of work. 5 days of work. Yeah, Okay. Cohelan, 1988. Cohelan. Wow. I almost got him. He had an MP5. I wish I killed him. I almost killed him, and my stupid guy didn't attack him. Or maybe he did. Did he kill him? I don't know. He could have killed him. My guy could have killed him. He had low health. I suppose I didn't think about that. Did he get away? My guy just may have ran to him and killed him. I don't know. I've got this blue medium pistol that I shouldn't have. I need to go back. That guy was a lot more freaked out than I was. Gotta go get a real gun on. I can't believe I repelled a raid by myself, but it was a 1v1, you know? I don't know why he burned this window. Seems dumb. When I leave the base, I should seal. Let's just get a bunch of stones so I can do that. So right now, that'll cost me 450 out of the 10,000 gravel that I have, so it's really not that bad. Even if this guy comes back, he'll have to blow explosives to get through the wall. He knows where my TC is. Oh, I have memory chips on me. I'm so glad I didn't lose those. Yeah, and I'll just relocate if I need to. Yeah. Durability reduced by 400, yeah. Let's, can we repair, like, this whole thing? Yep. Okay, everything's repaired. I could put shotgun ammo in this thing. Might be a good warning. There, this thing's loaded, and it'll at least fire if somebody's here. Maybe it'll kill them.
And this is a destroyer is bigger than the Venture. So putting an afterburner on this, you're not going to go 1,000. You're going to go only 500 because it's a factor above. Because it's a factor above, you want to rely on the drones it has to mine. Now, this is a new player fit that is meant for high sec. You're not going to see a warp core stab. You're not going to see a warp core stabilizer here because you want to maximize your yield. You want to maximize your yield with the lows. You have double mining laser upgrade 2s. And this is going to be used over a warp core stab when you're in high sec because I want you to maximize your yield. If you're an Omega, you can use mining drones. I know this is not a alpha friendly thing, but just remove these for something alpha friendly.
I believe I will leave Faction Warfare now because I don't think I'm going to be back there for like a day. So I will leave Faction Warfare. I will leave once I'm in station. Retire. Yeah. Yep, we'll come back. By the way, looking at my wallet, how well did we do here this week? We did so well. Looking for finance wallet. I have 600. I made 640 mil just this week on Faction Warfare. Fucking things following me now. Fucking sweet. Look at them. I have four ships. Rana 6E. This one's hella far for some reason. I should cook something. It's 10 o'clock. I was mean to my kitty for the first time because of my PvP game. Poor kitty. She was a little traumatized by it. She's like, "You've never ever been short with me," and I'm like, "I'm sorry." She was just trying to hop on me, seemed kind of insistent, trying to distract me while I was dying. So I guess I can't jump to this because I have to go to Rana, which is insane. So right now, I want to go out. I'm at Kovnik. I'm going to, like, Rana. Cool, I managed to do it. Okay, I'm no longer a faction worker, so I'm not under stress. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this thing here.
You know, my great-grandpappy made that drive, right? We're here.
Rana 6E.
Landing site's clear. All green here.
Hi, kitty. I'm so sorry I was mean. I'm so sorry, kitty. You okay? She's got a short memory. Yeah, I love you, kitty. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be mean to you. I was being attacked in the game, and I was going to lose 5 days of work. I wanted to try and take it serial, you know, for 5 minutes, kitty. I'm sorry about that. I know you can't understand what I'm saying. I still tell you anyways, kitty. I love you. I'm sorry. It's, fuck, right as I get set up here, but at least I got set up here. It's okay. This guy fucked up my whole Starfield thing this last hour. So annoying. I repelled him and lost nothing, though. No guns. Oh, which reminds me, I gotta make sure I actually did put the gun away. Did I? Yeah, I did. Good kitty.
Same thing with the salvage drones. These are Omega, just remove them and put in more just basic Hornets. You can use all the Hornets you have to push off all the rats that are on grid. So this is also one of the most slept on mods in the game, I think, drone nav computers. If you're an Omega and you're using mining drones, you want the mining drones to come back to you and deposit stuff as quickly as possible. If the rock is here, okay, and you are in your little, let's make it look like it's like a claw thing. That's kind of how this looks. If you're in your ship and you have your drones, they are taxiing to the rock and then taxiing back to you. The time they are taxiing is wasted time. They're not mining, and they're not actually depositing stuff to you. So you want to minimize this. That's what the drone nav computer is for. It increases the speed of your drones by about, I think it's 20%. This is going to help a ton. Getting them at 25%. This is going to help them to get back to you very, very quickly and going to help you to maximize your yield.
I don't see why I can't take a miasmos out to an ice field, and no one's gonna jump a pioneer. No one's gonna waste the time to attack a pioneer. And I can make a lot of ice money that way, and I'm going to. I'm gonna set the ship to be an ice miner. So let's give it. Oh, I gotta charge my fucking headphones. Okay, so then I'll get ice miner. Ice miners. Or I said ice miners, but ice harvesters. Ice harvester 2s. I'll buy 3 of them. He recommended the...
Finally in the lows, sorry, in the rigs, you have 2 polycarbons and a single...
I'm gonna get a ice miner drone too. And what's the name of the?
It increases the speed stuff to you, so you want to minimize this. They're not mining, and they're not actually increases the speed of your drones by about, I think it's 20%.
Yeah, drone navigation computer 2. Okay, drone navigation computer 2. Buy all 4 of them. Yep. And then I will make my own custom ice mining fit with this ship, and I will look for making money in high sec with this, and I will take a dual solo pair out there. I'll move a miasmos out to the place first, the closest ice field, and then I will take out this pioneer afterwards, and I'll do all the autopilot work, and I will sit there and I will mine ice for like a whole week and see if I can't make a billion-esque. Oh, poor kitty. I'm too loud, maybe. I'm sorry, kitty. Oh no, she heard something. Yeah, there's like a rat in my wall or something, and she can hear it living. It's annoying. Kill it, kitty, kill it. Okay, it's just in time to get in and do the event. So now, I am going to, the drone nav computer. So we come back and we say drone nav computer, fit. That's going to help with, and then we need this afterburner. Yeah, this 1mm monopropellant. Then we want ice harvester 2s. Maybe I actually don't want, well, yeah, I guess I can take a flight of, well, I can't take a flight of mining drones for this, no. Oh, I need to stir my dinner. I'll be right back. before it's too late. 5 minutes in, maybe I'm at the event, it sounds like. I am, I think. Oh no, maybe not. So anyways, oh yeah, I am. It's Mischief Night all night tonight for some reason, but hey, it pays well. So, what else? I'm gonna custom fit my own Pioneer. I'm gonna need, ice. I mean, this is an ice miner. I guess it doesn't need ice mining drones, because it can't. It needs drones to defend it. I'll wear, I'll take, ice mining laser 2s. Oh, ice harvester 2s. Yeah, harvesters actually don't fit my ship, I don't think, actually. I think I bought the wrong thing. Oh, yeah, I did. I bought the wrong thing, so just sell them. It's fine. Wow, they were expensive, yep. So, here. Oh, yep, and am I at this thing? Yeah, I'm at this thing, yep. Light the mischief fire. So I needed the ice mining lasers. Oops, yeah, ice mining laser. I don't know why these skins are open. I don't want them open. Yeah, ice mining laser 2s. I need 3 of them. Yep, and then ice harvester up. Oh no, that's a blueprint, but we also need... lasers. Ice mining laser 2s, but I need the, what are they called? I can't remember. Doesn't it show you what'll fit? Ice harvester upgrade 2s.
This is going to help a ton.
Okay, I'm gonna stir my dinner. I'll be right back. I'm almost done. AFK me out or something?
But 25% is going to help them to get back to you very, very quickly and going to help you to maximize your yield. Finally, in the rigs, we have 2 polycarbons and a single EM. Without, I want you to look right here. You want to close the EM hole to make sure that you don't take 100% EM damage from something.
What happened?
This is not really a tanky ship. It's a destroyer. They're not really known for their tankability. Instead, you want to have just a little bit to round off the low-hanging fruit to make sure someone doesn't immediately load EM against you. If there are gankers, they will see the Pioneer has very low EM shield resist, and they'll just load EM and destroy you. You'll be able to survive 3 shots instead of 2 if you put this rig on. The polycarbons are going to affect your align time. You can see I made the ship correctly, that without the afterburner, we are going to go sub 4. This is in line with other hauling ships and pretty good. With this on, you're still going to be sub 5. That's pretty great. The destroyers are still quick compared to cruisers, compared to barges. Even with an afterburner on, you're going to go sub 5. That's pretty cool. This ship, being alpha friendly, changes the game. A lot more ores, a lot more things to do. Let's talk about all of that stuff in just a moment. So I figured that in order to celebrate our lovely new X-Pack Catalyst, that I would give some things away to all of you. So we're going to be giving away not 1, but 2 capital ships. Yes, 2 dreads to lucky winners of this video. We're going to do 2 winners, 2 dreads. and our other launch day X-Pack videos are going to have the same giveaway. So after this video, go enter those two. Go watch those and check them out, even if you don't plan on flying the Odysseus, even if you don't plan on checking out Prismaticite. And if you're watching this video, I think you do, go
Oh, gotta turn my dinner off. Cool down. Hot griddle. Hot.
I figured that in order to celebrate our lovely new X-Pack Catalyst, that I would give some things away to all of you. So we're going to be giving away not one, but two capital ships. Yes, two dreads to lucky winners of this video. We're going to do two winners. So show up, chat. Tell your friends. Tell them to check out the videos and subscribe to enter in for more capital ship goodies. Let's talk about gas huffing right now. Okay, so we covered ore. It's time that we talk about gas. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Gas huffing. The Pioneer is made for gas huffing. You're going to notice that this ship is not Omega friendly. The ship is not going to be cheap. This is going to be more expensive because you're going to take this into wormhole space. We're going to be using, I'm assuming you're going to be able to choose what kind of scoop you want based on your adventure. Typically, the etiquette is if you're with a fleet, you want gas cloud scoop 1s because there's no residue. If you're by yourself, you want tech 2s because they, get stuff faster and there is residue, but you want it fast anyway. The faction ones are very expensive. Don't fly faction ones unless you have hull control, unless you're with buddies, unless you have a nice fleet. That's the way it is. How does this look? Well, we're going to get 20 gas every 0.9 milliseconds, and there's 3 of them. This rivals the Prospect. This is more than the Venture and is rivaling the Prospects. Pretty sick. We'd like to see that. Not to mention, we're going to be using the Tech 2 mining survey chipset to get even more bonuses out of it. Yeah.
So I think I can part from him here. I have an idea of what I need here. So we go ice mining laser 3. Fit. Oh, you can't fit ice mining lasers to this thing. You can't ice mine in this thing? What's the I mean, really? Really? Well, then unfit that and put mining laser upgrade 2s, and we'll take it to Poshvon and we'll see how well it does. Just one Poshvon or one or two Poshvon runs. Let's see how well it does. So we want I don't know, not strip miner, but mining laser 2s. Deep core mining laser 1s. Oh, miner 2 is here. This ship is significantly cheaper than a Prospect, which is good. They're going to make a lot of money in Poshvam with it. Yeah, I just want to mine wherever I land, I guess. No, I want to take this to my station. Fit ship. File. This ship costs 6 million. I don't really see a need for the drones. I can't fit the third miner, or what? Oh, come on. Are you fucking serious? Well, I'm not using drones anyway, so unfit that and put that online. Nope. What about the drone net? Well, I don't plan on using drones, so unfit that, put online. There we go. This is the fit. I wouldn't mind a warp core stab, honestly, rather than a mining laser upgrade, because I could just get out. I could get out, and you know, why not? It's gonna warp fast, and it can withstand a few hits. So let's unfit one of these and put a warp core stab in, just so I feel like I can get out of this situation if I want to. And warp core stabs, warp core stabs, warp core stabs. It's a good little Poshmon mining ship is what I'm going to use it for. Warp core stabilizers. Buy this, one of them. And we will say warp core stabilizer. Fit. Activate. Ooh, Tower War Decalo Remnant, huh? Let's throw this on the Hypernet then. No. Just gonna throw them away and skin stuff. Or, well, I suppose that's sequencer stuff, but this is skin stuff. Skins. Okay. Now, so we have a warp core stab on this thing. Is there anything else I possibly could want? I don't think so. And honestly, yeah, I don't think the afterburner is the play. I think a micro warp drive's the play. Because speed is the main thing here. So let's see if we can get a micro warp drive on this thing. Yeah, we want to be going like 1400. Yeah, fast. Get out there fast in this thing. Yeah, and this is it. This is the ship. It's 6.8 mil. Save as... Oh, hello, kitty. Are you a happy kitty? You smell my food and you're here to hassle me about food, aren't you? Hello, beautiful kitty. Purr, purr, purr. Don't scratch me or you're gone. Don't scratch me, kitty. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Stop. Right? Yeah, I think so. This is the fit. Is there anything else I need? No, not at all. It's just fucking... I don't plan on taking any hits. Yeah. I'm sorry. So we saved it wrong. I also need a Cryperoon. Cryperoon. We're gonna take one of them. There we go. One. Cryperoon, and then oops, and yeah, and then we go back and we save as. Where am I right now in this game? Oh yeah, I'm here, huh? Nice, I have a nice melee weapon. Good. Now, so E wants human. I'm done with this. I will go do some... Yes, I will load some... Oh, you're a good kitty. I love you so much. I'm gonna get back into Starfield, I guess, but not right now because it'll log me out. But while I eat dinner, I guess I better stop here with just these two and eat dinner. I don't want to go out to Posh Fun just yet. Yeah, the ship does look dope, doesn't it? It looks fucking sweet. 3 mining lasers. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should take mining drones, but that will, I don't know, miner drones, mining drones. Yeah, we're looking for, no. Drones. Here we go. Mining drone 2s are like 761 a piece. And we could stick like 5 of these in for like 3 more mil, but it significantly raises the price of the ship. But it would speed things up significantly. I don't know. 5 mining drone 2s is pretty good. But it's also like, I don't know. Oh, look at the kitty. She's so happy. I'm going to go get my dinner here in a minute, kitty, and I'm going to kick you off me. I'm sorry about that. Mining drone 1s are cheap enough to use. But they also really, really give you away. They fucking give you away. Like, I don't like that at all. So, yeah, and now we insure. Ooh, so, hey, look, the entire ship is covered, too. The entire ship is covered by insurance. It cost me, I don't know. It's like 10 mil. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, the ship itself, yeah, it's like 10 mil, and the insurance is like half of it. So, yeah, it's like really cheap. It's about as cheap as running a venture. Well, not as cheap, but it's like as cheap as running a venture, basically. And it's equipped to really, like, slip them. Insure. Okay, close that. We're done with that for a time. Okay, dope as fuck. We're about to go out there now. I will go out there now, but first, let's get all set to go. Oh, I love this kitty. I love this kitty. I'm so sorry I got short with you, kitty. It wasn't the right time. Just I was like, not right now. You know? Sorry about that, kitty. I'm so sorry. So, going to go out and do some mining in this Pioneer, and I want to crit Bez, and I want to get a lot of Bez quickly. I'll just dump 8,000. That'll add up fast. So, and I'll just take my hauler out there. So we are going to this spot.
Warp drive.
This ship looks so cool. It's a mining ship, but it looks really cool for a mining ship. It's cool to do the new content. This ship came out yesterday. Brand new ship. I'm one of the first few to fly it. Fucking dope as fuck. I get to do cool Eve things that other people don't get to do. Although this they do get to do, but a lot of them, no. Probably at least 40% of this population was not trained to fly this ship today, but I was, you know. And so, yeah, what do we do here? That's perfect, except for, yeah, I want that. Yep, perfect. And then let's get the fudge out of here. Take me to Poshvon, bitch. Yeah. I didn't need to drop Faction Warfare. I don't know why I did. But, I mean, it's fine. Did you do it? Yeah, you did, but I don't see it. Oh, there we go. Try trig space. Okay. Oh, there we go. Space trees. Oh, kitty, how I love you. Oh, kitty, how I love you. How I love ya. It's a good Saturday night. I'm having a great time. I even repelled a raid. I'm doing fucking great. I'm doing so good on all the fucking games. I'm doing so good. I stopped this guy somehow with just a knife because I was just desperate. I kept trying. I was like, no, I'm going to keep hurting him until he dies. And that shut him out. He left. He was like, fuck, I bombed the wrong window. He couldn't get in the window. I don't know why he bombed the wrong window. He could have just looked in. But when he heard me, he was pressured and he started rushing, I think. I want to move the shotgun to like right here, which I can do, I think. Oh, get off it. Oh, I want to come here and I want to... Well, no, I can't do that because then they can get in. I don't care if they take this space. Okay, where am I? I am in Canola. And I want to go to Autonomy, right? I think that's right. Yeah, or Bez. Yeah, lots of Bez. Yeah, Autonomy and yeah, Venture Brothers, Venture Brothers are a retriever. It's actually that guy set. Okay, 2 jumps. Jump, go. This part's scary. I'm going to do it and then eat my dinner. Okay, here we go. Jumping through Poshvon gates is never safe, ever. One of the more dangerous places in Eve. You'll often see 30 to 70 man roams out here. It's quite common. And they'll just roll right the fuck over you like you're not there. And yeah, the big boys come sweeping through, and you don't want to be the grist in their mill. You don't want to be just rolled over by 70 people, and I've seen it before so many times. It's happened to me a bunch of times. And so I just like, you know, and this ship is cheap, but I mean, it is my first Pioneer. I don't really want to lose it early. So right here, look, there's a wreck right here. See, Caldari frigate wreck, right? A simulated Heron, yeah. Anyways, jump, and then take me to Autonomy. I'm sorry, kitty. I'm going to have to stand up now. Terribly sorry, kitty. Okay, we're looking safe enough. We're going to jump through Stargate, and I'm gonna ask her to get off me, kitty. Oh, sorry about that. Gotta get up. Oh, time for dinner, kitty. Okay, time for dinner. Oh, you know, I want to just... Lots of cheese, though. Okay. Hi, kitty. Okay. Gotta move. Jump, duck. Well, wait. Don't talk, don't talk. I want you to go to the anomaly, the border Bez field warp, and I will just get started. There's no real reason not to. It's been a good video to watch.
Yes, you're going to have the core probe launcher to be able to scan yourself out of that hole. Yes, you're going to have a better afterburner to go fast. And there really wasn't anything else in the mids because there's no drones for gas hopping. So I just threw a medium shield extender on there. You do increase your EHP from 56 up to 75, a decent chunk of change. We're going to be using a single eye stab here. Again, no need for yield. You're not doing ore. You're actually just going to go for align time with the afterburner on, sub 4. With it on. That's pretty great. You can get out of dodge quick. You can make sure to keep it going. And yes, a warp core stab in case you get hopped on. I did put some EC drones in there because that's basically all you need. You can put some Hornets in there, some DPS drones in there if you would like. The rigs are more of the same. I want you to understand me though. This is a line time focus. This ship is not as fast as the Venture. It's not as fast as the Prospect. You can see it only goes 500. So you can't puff in this ship. Sorry, you can't Jedi Mind Trick and Instrumental in this ship, which a Jedi Mind Trick is when you go so fast, the rats can't hit you. You only go 500 in this ship. This means because of the increase in ISK cost, and yes, you get more yield, but because of the increase in ISK cost, this ship in a wormhole is going to be a, hey, I don't want to come in a barge, but you know, the Venture is just not cutting it for me. I want a little bit more oomph. That's the Pioneer for you, okay? The Venture is still cheaper. Prospect is more slippery, but the Pioneer has more yield and is technically more tanky and technically can dish out some DPS if you put some damage drones in there, albeit not very much. So we are going to also include a Tech 2 ore fit in the description. This is for those of you that want to fly this and not be an Omega. Sorry, not be an Alpha. Okay, so all 3 of those fits will be in the description for you. This ship is basically, here's how to mine. The biggest deal with this is the mining chipsets. And my call to the community, we can make this better. This one specifically. This ship has potential. And why this is a good base, that's why I give it to all of you. I want you to go experiment. Go out. Go show me that horizon and see if you could make this Pioneer fit even slipperier, even higher yield. Is there a way to break this ship, this brand new ship coming in? Let's see about it. And I know the community can. What if you want to spend a little bit more money? What if you don't want a Pioneer? You've been an Alpha for a long time. You've got your Venture. You worked up to a Pioneer, and you know, you want a little bit more oomph. That's right. The Pioneer Consortium issue, the PCI, is going to be even bigger than the Pioneer itself. And it looks different. It looks like better too. It's more full. It's got more armor. This is the tankier ship, in fact. This ship is a faction ship similar to other faction ships you've seen, and it does have a bigger, and this is the one we're all waiting for, mining hold, 10,000 bigger. The Venture is 5K. Pioneer is 8K. This is 10,000 on the mining hold. Pretty big deal. It holds a lot more than the base Pioneer and is more tanky. This ship, I gotta tell you, screams faction warfare. Okay, it's got an extra mid slot to be able to fit this extra shield booster. It's more tanky because it has tank bonuses, and it has salvage drone salvage chance. And the difference between this ship and the Pioneer is very, very large. Check this out. The Pioneer has no extra crit chance. Everything else is the same as the Pioneer Consortium issue minus the shield booster. If we come back to this, the Pioneer Consortium issue, the PCI, has 50% bonus to mining crit chance. That doesn't mean you crit 1 out of 2 times. It means the base percentage of 1% is now 1.5%. That's still more when you start thinking about all the ways you can make this ship even better. Let's talk about it. So this ship, what is it for really? Well, this ship is going to be if you're in danger and if you really need to make sure you get out alive, and or if you're with some friends and you want to have a bit of a bite to your mining ship. So we've built a buffer tank ship here. I like my buffer tanks, and this is what I'm calling a danger. Danger for me is anything not in high sec. If you see some of my fits labeled high sec, that's something you should take into high sec. Everything else is just the rest of space. So we've got our triple miner 2s to be able to mine stuff down. Our core probe launcher to scan. Yes, our Tech 2 chipset. Our good afterburner. And then we got some tank. No shield booster on this. I'm going to show you why in a sec. The shield booster on this is tough to fit. It is, it's just very cap hungry, and you end up sacrificing a lot of yield for that. It's so interesting that I might actually try, because this technically is a drone boat. You do get shield booster amount and You are going to get some other drones happening. I might try to like unironically take this ship into the abyss. We'll see. It might be my best worst idea. We're going to have to see about it. Okay, so this ship is meant to be flown in dangerous areas of space to salvage drones up, to mine the stuff, and to be able to survive the various rats. And yes, have friends, because it's not as fast as the Venture. I still think you should have friends when you do this. Let's look at the salvage drone chance. Okay, we can see that a base salvaging chance on this guy. Let me find it. We can see a basic difficulty in a salvage drone is 3%. But with the consortium issue at max rank, you get 23%.
I love Eve mining.
This was
I
our
don't
big
care what
question,
people say.
is can the consortium, can the Pioneer consortium issue be
I don't think most miners have like 100 low sec fucking faction warfare kills like me, just like they don't have 1,200 Fortnite wins like me, just like they don't have 6,000 hours of Rust like me. I don't think, you know, I'm a no-lifer. Well, I am a low lifer. I'm a no lifer now. I wasn't a no lifer my whole life, but I am now. And well, I was when I was a priest on WoW, but that was the only time. And yeah, like I don't know. It's like interesting. It's like I have enough PvP kills in this game to sit back and mine without shame. Some people do mine with shame. They're like, I never did fire a shot in this PvP game. I hear them talking about it sometimes. They'll be like, I've never actually killed somebody, and it's like, yeah, and I'll be like, yeah, I have 100 ship kills, something, maybe less, I don't know. It's a lot though. Yeah, I had like 25 before I even started the stream, and I know I've had something like fucking 50 since then. I got something like 50 in just Absolute Order. I liked Absolute Order. Maybe I should join another corp. Do we know the name? Hi, Alexam. Do we know the name of the largest noob-friendly high-sec corporation in EVE Online?
Hey there. One of the most well-known newbie-friendly high-sec corporations in EVE
I'm talking about like
Online.
largest, like what? Like I'm talking thousands of people. Do we have like is there a chart somewhere, or do we know? Are the metrics out there?
For large newbie-friendly corporations in EVE Online, EVE University is indeed one of the largest and most recognized. However, there are also other large corporations such as Brave Collective and Boon Swarm Federation that have significant player bases and are also considered welcoming to new players. While there isn't an official chart ranking corporations by size or friendliness, you can find community resources and forums where players discuss and compare corporations. Websites like EveWho or eOnline forums can be helpful for this kind of information.
Or maybe I should drop this up here now. It's locked. Oh, it's okay. Let's make it big.
That sounds like a plan.
Oh, I'm
If
sorry, Alexam. Thank you so much. No, the information was good, and thank you so much for the information. You know, thank you for the advice. Got to keep my eyes on the D scan and the fucking shit. But yeah, look, I'm 50% done already. This ship is so cheap. I'm gonna sit in this Pioneer like all year, and I'm just gonna mine fucking Bez until I have like every 10 trips I have 80,000 Bez, which is a lot. That's like a lot. It's, you know, it's like 50 mil or something. It adds up.
Little Noctis. Yesent, it goes up to 23% on the drone. You need 50-ish, 55% to hit the sleepers, to hit the sleeper salvage, which is in wormhole space. So not exactly hitting it on the drone. But that's okay, because you might still be able to make it a little Noctis. I made you tiny Noctis right here. Salvage Lad. Yes, we got Tech 2 salvage drones. Let me show you what it is. Tech 2 goes up to 32%. Very nice. With triple salvage tackles in the rigs, you do get up to 55%, 65, excuse me, with just Tech 1s in the highs for this. So this is a interesting ship. And the thing we're going to have to test is this better than a Catalyst? Just fit with a bunch of stuff. And I think the use case here, but compared to the Catalyst, is if the stuff's spread out. Because you can send your drones, 5 of them, excuse me, sorry, 4 of them, because there's only 20 bandwidth. You can send 4 of them out to go get stuff. With the drone nav computer, these go very, very fast. Are they up to 2K? Let me find it. You can keep us in, editor. Yeah. It'll go up to 1,500. So they go faster than most frigates out to various things, salvage them up, and come on back. So will this be used over the Catalyst? It is tankier. It has a different niche, and it's something you could swap on the fly if you would like. At the very least, when you're using the Pioneer Consortium issue, you can throw salvage drones in the drone bay while you're mining and huffing to get bigger, badder stuff. So speaking of huffing, let's talk about how we fit this for wormholes. I call this a slippery huff because we're at exactly 3-second align, not sub 3. With the afterburner on, we're sub 4. We do go a solid 600, so it's faster than the base Pioneer.
Cool, they
and
changed
with the triple
mining.
low
Look at
frictions,
that.
we are going to be able to pull that align time way down with the Nano, and we don't need the yield, obviously, because it's gas cloud scoop. So this actually huffs the same amount as the Pioneer, 20 M3 per 22.5 seconds. But because it's tankier, because it has more stuff going on for it, you're going to be a little bit safer. Yes, you have to spend some money to make money, but you'll be able to get out alive. Comparatively, with the extra mid slot, you can also fit some EM amps, and a good old-fashioned medium brings your effective tank up to 10K. These ships are interesting because when at the surface, it looks like there's not a lot of variation to them. But because they have that extra mid slot, the Consortium issue does compared to the base Pioneer, I think there's definitely ways we can improve on these and make them even better, specifically because you can't Jedi mind trick with them. But there is a ship you could. There is a ship you can Jedi mind trick, and yes, alphas rejoice. Your gas huffing just got better. We saved, and it is the best for last. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the VCI, the Venture Consortium issue, a faction venture ship. This is interesting, and I did not expect this, to be honest. When I saw the Pioneers, oh, cool, new ship. This is an alpha-friendly ship that y'all can use, but it might be the best gas huffing ship in the entire game. Let me explain. So we, comparatively to the Venture, it has a bigger hold. Venture is 5K. This is 6250, just a little bit more. Add a little more. It's a big deal when we're talking about compressed gas. The big thing with this one is that it still has the warp core strength, and it, just like the Pioneer Consortium issue, is an increased critical chance. So does this one. The base Venture does not. This one does. So the most of this is the same. This one has an increased crit chance. This means if you really push this ship, you're going to get gas much faster. And yes, Ninja Mine, Ninja Huff, like the best of them. Let's talk about it. Here is what I'm calling the Jedi Huff Master. That's right. You are on this council, and we do grant you the rank of Master. This is the anti-Anakin. This is the one that's going to help you out with a 1MN
put a flight of ECM drones in this thing, because if it could break my target, I could get out. I could align and warp out, and that might actually be the best use of this thing's drone bay. It's got a big drone bay, not a big drone bay, but it's got a nice drone bay. And I could put ECM drones in it, and I think I probably will. Next when I lose this one, next one I build, I'll put ECM drones. Between the ECM drones and the warp core stab, I can probably just stay out here. Probably not lose, really. At least, I mean, solo engagements. Sometimes duos and trios or even like 10-mans come and fuck with me. But I mean, you know, if it's solo, I can probably actually slip away from one person with the right drones. I didn't think about that, but the ECMs would definitely make this much, much better. Ventures as well. I could probably run like tier 1 ECM drones in a Venture. And no, I mean, Ventures die so fucking quick, you don't have time. This ship should have ECM drones because it could survive long enough to actually apply the jam long enough for me to warp out. Critical mining success. Oh, I didn't charge my my fucking headphones while I was eating dinner, and I should have because I was just watching that video. Oh well, we're gonna charge my headphones right now while it's still early. You know, I have 5% on my phone, and it lasted for like 5 hours. It has good tech that kept it running. Sweet. Okay, we're gonna mute this so we don't get double. Yeah, there we go. And now I will go run a monument. I can't believe I didn't lose this base. I'm so happy I didn't. What was that sound? Oh, that's like a crit or something? Yeah, I think so. Now it's getting towards full. The hold is actually pretty good too. The hold isn't that bad. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'm getting like a crit. Yeah, crit, so it's like it feels faster. Yeah, this is a good crit ship. Maybe I should have put the little the upgrade laser. No, I didn't have enough bandwidth to fit the third laser. That's the sound of each cycle ending. Okay. Okay, we're full. Take me home. Country roads. Look, instant dock. Okay, there's like 12 mil something. Yeah, like 12 mil. If you sell in Jita, or I could just use the ore to make things, I suppose. I could make retrievers. Sell them on the hypernet. I could make like 10 retrievers with this ore that I'm farming.
Docking permission requested.
Cool.
Docking request accepted.
I don't know, it's quiet right now. Maybe I should go out in the retriever and try to get like a whole hold. It's late enough on a... Well, I don't know. It's a Saturday night, though. I'd rather be in the Pioneer, I guess, because it's like... Yeah, for another hour or something. Yeah, probably not like another hour. Well, I can't be up that late tonight. I don't know. I don't have Miasmos here. No, but I do have a retriever, which holds like 27,000. This skin is cool. It reminds me of another skin that I have for the Kikimora. I'm learning to build right off monuments because it's such a waste of time to run back and forth over and over and over again. But building on the monument, you probably see other people. But not if it's a dead monument like this and nobody runs. That's small. Oh yeah, is this watch? Oh. I want corn for fish bait so I can fill my aquariums with fish. Do some fishing. I don't like the switch weapon button. I don't like that either. Okay, we going on down to the farm to farm the corn. Oh, that's a car. Yeah. Gotta go to bed at 1:30 tonight. It's so fucking annoying. For Saturday, but because I have something I have to do at 10 in the morning. It's fucking so annoying. It's weird. I should have gotten more corn than this. Oh, what was that? Echo White something. Oh, nighttime building started right now. Nighttime building, cool, and I'm like immune for 12 hours, which I like. I love that. I love that. Like right at when midnight hits, when you should go to bed. Large solar generator. Nice. That's good enough to go home. No. Ooh, mannequin. Wonder what that is. I never saw anybody at the monuments, only people who came and found me. Nice, yeah, memory chips. I like memory chips. They really feel really genuinely good. Like, better than scrap and... Ooh, nice scout jacket. Do I have to equip it? Yes. It was significantly better. Let's see what it looks like. I kind of like it, actually. Let's turn the cosmetic on. Oh, she has sunglasses and stuff? I didn't know that. Oh, no, she doesn't. So... Oh, what's that? Oh, no.
Warp drive active.
I didn't jump. Cool. No one's here. I should probably go out in the retriever next time. So anyways, I got a chess piece. I want to display the top. No. That wasn't right. Cosmetics. The chess piece. I don't want that. I want to unequip. There we go. This cool blue chess piece is dope. I do like it. Look, we're already mining. Stop, stop, stop. Cool. I'm pioneer mining on day 2 or whatever. That's fucking sweet. I like doing Eve content when it's like current and feel like I'm actually part of the game. $155 memory chips. That's so rich. I've got to get home. That's another bench. But I see other loot. Like I see like another 2 whole chests, I think, so I'm going to definitely get them. Pair of gloves, I think, on that one. Pioneer gloves tier 1. Yeah, nice. Got gloves, got boots. No, I don't have anything yet. So... Gotta get home. This is a lot to lose. I don't like the sound of the mining. And like it was unnecessary to change it. I don't like that sound. Maybe I can change it. The ship effects can... I think that's... Maybe it's turrets. Nope. That's a UI sound level, so maybe if I drop it to like 30 or 50, like 20, it'll be okay. It is cool because you can tell when the cycle is now. So I want to go home now. I do. I like the sledgehammer. It's actually fun. And it heals you, which I didn't know. So now I value melee weapons more than bandages, kind of. This place is great loot. That fiber 27, not bad. I can make some bandages and stuff. Doing pretty well. Maybe I picked up a car drill and I can drive home. Maybe? No, I don't have it. That's alright, though. Let's get home. Yeah, I should come out in the Retriever. Nobody's out here. Nobody's thinking about this. And I will, like, when I go home, I'll switch ships and I'll start running Retriever. This ship's good for prime time. The Retriever is good for, like, off prime time because it's got way more storage, like 4 times the storage space. And so it mines 4 times the amount for the same effort, essentially. Well, not the same effort, but, you know, like the same jumps, you basically get like 4 times the loot. And so it's definitely better to run a Retriever when it's quiet enough. On a Saturday night out here, it shouldn't be quiet, but it is. It's quiet, and I like that. I like her little new blue jacket. It does feel like I earned this jacket, and it is cool. When I lose it, I'll be sad, and it'll make me not want to lose it. I feel like I see something, yeah, but I need the light. There we go. Man, I got 174. I've got to definitely get home. I should not fuck around here. Not really. No, I think I could put that back at 40. The sound doesn't bother me that much. It does actually give me kind of a feeling that I'm like mining and stuff. We'll put the UI to 40. Yeah, that's not that bad. I don't like it. It's repetitive, though. Let me turn this flashlight out. Nice. Unless there's a camper. I made it home with all of these memory chips, and I made it home with all the chips. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so I got a large solar panel, but I mean I don't know what I would run more power for. Got another aquarium. A fence, a sandbag, an alarm trap, an American cabinet, a furnace, a large solar, a mannequin. Show off your mannequin. Oh, okay. But I don't think I want this out here. I'll put it, or sorry, in here. I'll put it over here. Yeah, I want a mannequin. Yeah, that does seem cool. Oh, run it back like there. Odd. Well, anyways, a table, a fish tank, and I will go and make fish bait. Dough fish bait. I only got 2 corn, but that's enough to get some more fish. I don't remember how fishing works. Maybe I can make a new supply workbench. I don't know. Let's move this one out there. Oh, this guy burned my door? Yeah, he did burn my door. And now I've got a window where my door was. And that's kind of weird, but I suppose it doesn't really matter. So, yeah, I guess I gotta dump. Let's see about pulling all of this stuff. I want to stack all of it. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to stack all of it and then put it back down. $20 bandages, nice. I want 2 stacks of this, and wherever my shotgun ammo is. I don't raid, so I wonder if I can take mixed explosives and stuff like smoke bombs and like, yeah, can I like recycle that? Oh, backpack full. Yeah, okay. Throw all that in there. I'm just trying to stack, like full-blown stack it up a little bit so we get more empty boxes as opposed to full. Items sufficient. Oh, critical mining success. Oh, okay, that's cool. So it's like a little bit more entertaining. Right on. I seem to be left alone out here, so I will capitalize. I will switch to a different ship when I get back. $235 credits. We'll put it away. Small caliber HV, small caliber crude. I need shotgun pretty badly. And glance around for shotgun rounds here. I don't really see them though. I want to take like 2 of these shields, or 3. Yeah, like 2. 1 for now. Oh, the more armor you have, the more shield you can have? I didn't know that. Oh, that's why the armor is important? No wonder. I'm learning the game. I didn't know. There's like weird rules to this that I wasn't really aware of. So, okay, rock drill and chainsaw. Nope. And then, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is a shotgun break, so that it does actually help my gear. Oh, look, I picked up an MP5. Oh, that's even better. Yeah, I'll wear the MP5 over the shotgun. We'll put the shotgun away, because the MP5 ammo is way, way, way cheaper. So, put away this shotgun for now, and we have toys to play with, which is good. And now I will carry double the ammo, because, you know. Yep. And the shotgun can go away. The large break should have gone on the shotgun, but I forgot. That's okay. And now we have all the stuff except for food. Need food. Looking around for my food. Oh yeah, that's my armor box. You. And you. Maybe 2 of these so I can get my armor back up. And there's, oh, and then I'll take, you know, I saw 30 bandages in here somewhere. Yeah, take 5 of these bandages. We're getting up a little higher on the like loot scale and stuff. Yeah, and that's a good kit. We have dropped everything else except that stuff, which honestly, none of this is sacred to me at all. I prefer to recycle except for this large solar. Yeah, Yeah, this large solar. Yeah, cool. Hey, cool. Yeah, slap it down. And then, you know, I should go out and get a bunch of shotgun ammo and put down another turret. Yeah, put another turret for this hallway. Can they get in right here? They can, but what they can't do... Yeah, they can't, oh no, they can get in right here, huh? I guess they can, yeah. I don't really have the room in here. I wish I had it in here. Just barely, but nope. I get the feeling this might actually stop somebody. I want to make shotgun ammo. 20 of them, yeah. And I'll go out and I'll farm other stuff, right? We'll run power from you to you. And then we'll reload ammunition once it's done being made. Okay, we're about done here.
Warp drive active.
There, in this way, I can maybe leave the
Docking permission requested. Docking request.
yeah, in this way I can just like leave this room open, I think. I don't care if they raid this space. I can always move to a different monument now. But we want to just keep getting chips up to get better, you know, benches and shit like that. And at night I will seal this in. But we are not done yet. Oh, I missed the event again. That's all right. So we got nice 8,000 beds there again, and we're up like to 25 mil, which is super good for how passive this income is. Okay, so we're going down there. I have a prox in this thing, but I mean, I don't really have... Oh yeah, I guess the prox is for just getting out with the load and taking it back and selling it, which is, you know, yeah, that's one way to do this, although it would be better to just leave the prox here, I think, and just try to get back with lots and lots of loads and fill the station. The MP5's good. I wonder if I can mod it. Oh, look, I have a lot of ammo, too. Yeah, can we mod this thing? We probably can. Let's go back and get, like, stuff for... What else could I do? There. Pistols, submachine guns, so we can do that. We can do this. So pistol for far away. It's got a nice thing. I don't. I guess mods. So gear, modify, muzzle, R500 equipped on your current weapon. Yeah, I do. And then optic. Tactics, I don't have anything. Magazine, don't have anything. But all the rest of it is good. Cool. Now we have a real couple of weapons. I don't like the weapon switch system, and I think I want to go back. I'm going to change it. So I want to make my 1 key, my X key, my 1 key. Oh, that's a way better way to do it. X, right? Then my 1 key will be my weapon 1. Or no, 1 key will be no, I see now that this is like kind of a different whole system. So the 1 key and, well, 2 and 3 should always be 2 and 3. Yeah, and then the X key and the 1 key should always be heals. So 2 and 3. Combat deviation signature move is calling him out, which technically should be the mouse 5 key. Yeah, can we just do that? And the summon, because signature move is the same thing as summon, so we'll put the summon on like a period key, or whatever, like an like the L key or something, or summon. I don't know. O, or I don't know, I or something. Deviation summon there. Deviation summon, deviation battle skill, and signature move. Now I have X as the oh no, signature move would have been X. Oh yeah, what do we put that to? No, signature move should always be X. Deviation battle skill, can we do the same thing? No. Quickly summon deviations. What the fuck does that mean? E is deviation retrieval, deviation control. I mean, I don't know. All the keys are all fucked up. Signature moves. So is this right? Oh, oops. X. No, X summoned him. So we have it wrong. Deviation battle skill. Signature move should be mouse 5. Yeah. And then I think mouse 5 uncool. Yeah, mouse 5 summons him. Yeah, that's good. So then, and X is my teleport key, but 2 and 3 should be my weapons key. There, this is everything I want. That's everything I want. I don't know why I had it all messed up and everything. I don't know. And then my 5 key, yeah, my 1 and 5 keys are my heals, and that's kind of like New World, yeah. So we come to the heals, to the quick use, yeah, and we say bandages on 1, and shields on 5. Water on, sorry, food and water and food. Yeah, food and water. Yep. And then in my tools, we have this, and we have all this ammo. Let's test the action on the MP5. Yeah, it looks good. That's real good. And now I can actually maybe defend. Yep. 2 and 3. 2 is my long range, like, straight weapon. And Yeah. Oh, I guess I could make a reflex sight for this thing. And no, cancel. There we go. And then mod this weapon. Muzzle, brake, optic, tactics. Good. And now we have good optics and tactics on the guns. It's 11:30. I have not warped yet, and I should. We're going to the border Bez field. D-scan shows nothing, which is good. And yeah, it's a quiet system today. I'm going to try to get this money. Am I cap stable? I am. I'm cap stable, so I can always just keep the AB burning, so I can just get out fast. You know. So all these other things I want to just dump in a box because they are valuable. Yeah, these things. Maybe I use them later. We don't know. Everything with those. Okay, so I want to recycle those. We could put the table down. It would add to the ambiance of the base. I guess. I don't know where I would put it though. Maybe right here, like so I can stand on it. Yeah, and jump in. Yeah, like, can I do that right here, actually? Like, can I fit that here? So barely close. So close. Yeah, like that. Can we do that? Yeah. Look, it's much better. Yeah. Cool. Then the wall lamp will go... Did he burn my... Oh, no, I broke the wall lamp, huh? I can't do that, but I can do probably that. That wall will never end, so we'll put a wall lamp right there. Oh, I should loot the guys, because they're probably full. Yep. Nice, that's a lot of stuff. Let's go cook it. Charcoal, copper, steel, glass, charcoal, copper, steel, glass. Okay. And then we need to get out to the Bez. Go. Oh, they cool. They like improved mining. It's so awesome. So first we get close enough to mine. Then we set destination to the station. Oh no, that is my destination, huh? But why is it not in yellow? No, it's not. There, and then we align. What was that sound? I think I'm going to dump a whole load first, if they'll leave me alone. Let's see how my headphones are doing here. 88. Not bad. We can put them back in. The hell is that? Oh, it's the shotgun turret? I think it was a car passing by. $1:15. It's not a bad time to go look. I should have bought a car repair tool so I can get back really fast. And I will go get one. Screw it. I should keep this sulfur node on cooldown pretty much, and it will keep me in shotgun shells. Since I'm here, I'm just going to hit all these nodes because I can make ammo and stuff. I like this game on full settings. On Raid Zone, it's like my new main. I like this more than New World. It's more peaceful than New World for one thing. Ooh, crit mining success, 44, not bad. Nice, we're at 18%. I like that. Oh, the mining changes are good. I like it. Wait, I have gear mods? Oh, you can't. No, you can't modify now. Oh, wow. Nice. I like the crit sounds. Yeah, like I've already got more. I've got more than what I was pulling in that other ship. So I want to mess with this Pioneer, special Pioneer Consortium ship on the HyperNet, and I will get into that tomorrow, the Venture Consortium, when they send me back to Jito or I make a run or whatever it is. Actually, you know, I'll be able to stay up till 2 a.m. tonight. That's a bit longer, which is good. I'll be able to get some good mining done. I will get into Starfield now. I just haven't really been ready to do it. Well, I don't know. In 20 minutes, Fallout starts. Maybe I'll pop on Rust is what I'll do. No, there's nothing to do in Rust, really, that I haven't done. Only get on every day, make sure that base isn't, like, completely removed. I suppose I could do something, get it out of the way. I need to pay my upkeep on Mortal before my... Actually, my Mortal sub may have ended today, actually. I don't know. Maybe I can get it to log me into my account so I can see when they're about to kick me off, because I need to pay my upkeep up front here. Yeah, I will launch Mortal. No one's here. It's a really nice quiet night. I might make a lot of money out here today, like 100 mil. If I could do this every day, get 100 mil, I would probably just stay here, honestly, over low sec. Cause, well, I like it all. When I get bored, go faction warfare. When I'm bored of all of it, go hauling. When it feels toxic, go hauling. But I mean, this Bosch farm mining is really good money. Like if I make it home with this load, it pays for this whole retriever, you know? Like the whole ship itself in one load. If I make 8 more, I can make 8 more retrievers, and then eventually it's a lot of money. It's, you know, Bez is good money. It will sell. Yeah, the Tech 2 chipset, I should have bought one for this retriever. I didn't think about it. I don't know. We can read. Like, I can keep it on the rookie chat. I love this game. Raid Zone really made the game fucking actually good for me. Like, knowing that I can lose this base makes it so much better for me. And I don't care if they take the space now, because it's like, I don't know, like in progression of wipe, like wise, it would suck to lose this base. It would, and I guess I could just make it bigger now. I suppose I could just destroy all that stuff out there and do a whole nother fucking whole layer of fucking like shit through here. Oh, I have to drop all this. Yeah, I have a ton of stuff. I want to buy the gear workbench now. I don't know if I have enough. I don't know. Can we make the gear workbench yet? The event, not but primary, but the intermediate gear workbench. I'm going to need 15 more chips and a bit more copper, so I should cook more. Well, I probably don't need more copper because I'm cooking a lot of it. Yeah, that'll do. Nice, that's all in the queue. So we'll cook a lot of charcoal in this one just to keep on top of it. Yeah, and then you will queue more copper. There we go. And then, yeah, and now I probably do have enough except for the chips. I don't have the chips yet, so we'll go out for that, but I need to dump in the box. I got on Mortal. Did I? Yeah, play Mortal. And we will go and pay my upkeep. But I'm done with Mortal. I think Once Human will take my Mortal spot. I think it's a far, far superior game. It has much, much better building, better combat, better PvE, better PvP even. So I'm going to leave Mortal for I know Mortal's a good game, but it's just so slow and not my main. It's just not my main. Mortal's not interesting enough to be my main, frankly. Did you halt on EAC? No. So I'm at 41% now. That's good. I want the closest. Yeah, the closest to me is the Rex. They're too. Now, I removed Rex from view, but I don't think I actually wanted to do that. That's a bit better. I can actually see if something's here. Oh my god. What is a strange door? Oh, it's a teleport to another base? Oh, you can teleport to another base with a strange door? I didn't know that. So pull out that guy back there. Yeah, pull him out and move him. And I want to move you back there where I can reach you. Yeah, like that. Yeah, there we go. And then you... Wait, now what was this now? What happened? Oh, air goal. Cruise missiles to 5, 12 more days. I think I'm working on like Praxis to 5. Yeah, I am. I'm doing Praxis to 4. 88 more days, damn. Praxis is pretty good. But I think a better ship would be maybe a carrier. I'm gonna go looking for sulfur. I'm gonna put this SMG away and all this ammo. No, I'm fine. Oh, mining precision? Shit, I didn't know that. So when I fill, I'll go back and get that. Fuck. I remembered to get out of my thing, right? Yes, I did. I need mining precision to 5. Can I just buy it now and start now? Mining precision to 5. Buy and inject. Okay, and then we will pull mining precision 1. Mining precision 2. Mining precision 3. Mining precision 4, mining precision 5, and then we will dump skill points into it. Yay, all the way through to mostly through 5. Cool, what does mining precision do? This skill in maximizing the chance of a mining critical success when using a mining laser or ice harvester. 10% bonus to mining laser and ice harvester crit success chance per skill level. So right now I have 40% more chance to crit. Cool. And mining did get more interesting, way less boring, which is cool. I want to join like a nullsec mining op just to get billions and billions and billions of ISK and start paying for my own plex and just mine all day with them. I was going to take a look at corporation. New pilot friendly. Area of ops is, well, I don't want to live in null. I want to be in high sec only. And then, 8 mil for a hypernet expire, okay. Playtime on Eve. Right now it's 8:50 in the morning on Eve. So I play from I wake up 12 hours from 8:50 p.m. until 8:50 in the morning. 8:50 p.m. 8:50 p.m. would be there's 6, 7, 8, 8:50 p.m. right, and this is 3 a.m. until 11:50 11:50 local time 9 to 2 o'clock 9 p.m. till 2 in the morning. Local time is 9, 22, 23, 11 p.m., 12 p.m., 1 a.m., 2 a.m., and it's like 9 a.m., 10, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m. Member count, I want above 500, or above 1,000, honestly. Corporations and alliances. Quanture, elevate your new Eden experience. Emperor's Medical Corporation, EMC00, no tax, no wars, no hassle. 1,104 members. $10.49. No, I want like a organized, busy corporation. I'm gonna join a new corp just to see if they do like daily mining ops and stuff. It can't hurt me. The last one I joined, I didn't really fit in with them, but maybe these people are cooler because they have more people. And they have a 0 tax rate, which is cool. I'm at... Oh, good. I got almost a full hold. This is good. Mining bonanza exploitation. Okay. Mining bonanza. I don't see mining bonanza exploitation. Exploitation? I don't know. Let's just look at mining. There's a prismaticite refined thing. Ice processing. Oh, mining exploitation. There it is. And mining connections. Wow, you... Oh, yeah, you can get LP, huh? You can... Wow, you can go mining for ops and stuff. Mining exploitation. 1, 2... 3. It feels good to train something new. 4, 5, and we'll hear some skills go off even tonight, which is good. Mining exploitation. 5% bonus to mining laser and ice harvester critical success bonus yield. So when you do crit, you get more, which is cool. And then finally, mining connections is something that I didn't realize was a thing. Unavailable for remote direction. Mining directed mining with allied ships. Mining exploitation, mining foreman, or mining frigates. Skilled operating or mining frigates. Oh, no, there we go. Okay. This is all in resource processing. A lot of stuff. Mining sensor array. Yeah, which is so sweet. $20 or $50 mil, something like that, I think. So I took an invite to a new corp called the Intrinsic Ones. I'm going to call them TIO. TIO, and I'll be if I say TIO, I'm talking about like that corp, and we'll see how they go. I don't really know them. Okay, we joined a new corp. Let's see. Welcome to the Intrinsic Ones, our Discord. I'll go join their Discord because I'm not afraid to do that. That's fine. Oh, yeah, I'm on Mortal, but you quit because I didn't get in, I guess. Oops. So go back into Mortal. That's... Oh, no, that's 76 and somebody's doing the event. Yeah. Go before I miss it. Go before I miss it. No, this isn't right. I clicked the wrong link, huh? Our Discord. Cool. They seem organized. meta